Slopes High School Qualifier number 3.
Woo, third week, let's go.
Going strong right now. It's really cool to see all these high schools still coming out and making their way. I mean, we do know today that we don't have as many people as there were last time. Like, a lot of players not able to make it.
I'm
That's the beautiful thing about this tournament, though.
all studying for their finals.
I mean, fair enough.
Christmas is on its
I mean,
way.
hey, Christmas tests, their thing.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, no, so a lot of players aren't here because they think they're set on their points. But players this week will be able to propel themselves further into bracket. They won't have so many roadblocks, so they can get even further ahead of the other competition.
Yeah, definitely see some new, fresh faces in top 8.
That's true.
We love that.
And I mean, the other thing we don't necessarily always talk about is these high school kids still improving. By the way, like they have
Oh, yeah.
2 months to continue to refine their skills and to keep going.
Then once they finish everything here, the people who want to continue to still go to tournaments are going to be prepared for the next season of Smash.
Which would be really cool. It's kind of like a segue into the next season.
I'm very excited and super excited that Christmas is next week.
Oh boy.
I know. Have you done your Christmas shopping?
Yeah, I have actually.
I have
I'm actually on
not.
top of it this year.
I am definitely not.
It's gonna be a lot of last minute window shopping.
Like 80% of Americans, I am not.
Right. I mean, hey, I basically just used Amazon. Like,
Oh, yeah. Amazon has saved my life.
oh, it really does. When you have that Prime,
Hopefully, if I order everything tomorrow on Amazon, it will
it'll
come.
come in time. That's what you hope for.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, no, quite a variety of different characters and mains.
That's true. Once again, that is the coolest thing about these tournaments is we just see a lot of characters you don't necessarily see because these high school characters just don't. High school kids don't always choose based on the tier list. It really doesn't exist in this area.
Mhm.
Which is even cooler. You see a lot of characters. Like I know at the corporate qualifier or corporate clash, sorry, last week we had like 2 Robs in top 8, which is really cool because we don't really have a ton of Robs here in Utah. So
Yeah.
to see that is very interesting.
The only Rob we have right now is on his mission. Lotta.
Oh yeah, Lana. We do have Lana. I mean, I know Bestness was picking him up for a little while, but he's kind of in and out of Smash right now. So
Well, I mean, according to his tweet, he's taking his retirement a little bit early. But, he may come out of retirement maybe once the new DLC fighter comes out. So definitely, it's a great time for these high schoolers to be entering in the Smash scene because there is such a change in the PR and who's going to be on top now. So it's a great time to show skills and prove your worth. Well, their worth is always important, but I'm talking about their Smash skills. Their Smash worth.
your Smash worth is definitely just valued by 1, your character, 2, why you picked that character, and 3, how well you do. That third one's not as important, but like we really only
So with all those 3 characters, I'm on the very bottom. That's why, hence, my name is Trashlyn. But I bring cookies and pizza.
So it brings it back up. There we go. See, so like your 2 and 3, like just have to propel your number 1. That's really
Yeah,
what it is.
that is true. Yes. Uh,
One thing I'm excited to see is Soba's redemption arc. Just
yes.
falling short last week of that glorious first place spot, taking second to Cerebro. It's gonna be cool to see if we can bring it back this week. But this week is a little more stacked moment. A lot more really great high school players do live in this area.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot harder for him, but I want to see him make his way back.
Yeah, the grand finals last week. Oh, wow.
You can
I
see it taking a toll on both players. Both players just bearing down on him. And the player, like when we were watching him play the game, so.
I mean, a lot of times you have to take consideration. These players are going to school, learning for 8 hours, and then immediately after here coming and competing. And sometimes the event, if it is stacked like it was last week, the event can last until 10, 11, and they have to wake up, do it all again on Friday.
That's true. They just have to wake up, they go to school, they get done, they go home for maybe an hour at most, and then they're
Yep. No, I actually talked to Soba before stream started, and he said now what he's going to do is between matches sleep.
You gotta keep your energy up, man.
But at the same time, though, I don't think it's the right strategy because if you're sleeping, sure, like it's not productive sleep because you have noise, you have the light. So when you wake up again, you're gonna feel draggy and
I mean,
sloth.
right, but then I mean, the other option is to just keep playing Smash with the other people around to make sure you're still warmed up for the next game,
Mhm.
which might be the better scenario. But then again, you'd rather be groggy than just asleep in your grand final set.
That is true.
At
That
least for
is.
me personally, I'd much rather be kind of a little bit on the groggy end because you'll wake up a little bit than just asleep.
Mm. Sleep 8 hours.
Gotta get your sleep. I mean, it's even harder for these high school kids because after this, they got homework.
Yeah, they got homework. See, my advice is they should do their homework while they're waiting for their
See, so
next set.
instead of sleeping or
Be
playing more
productive.
Smash, do your homework.
Because then in turn, you get more productive sleep when you're at home because you have nothing else to do.
You have nothing better to do with your life because you're a lonely high school kid. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Oh.
I'm talking about during because the high school is during Thursdays, which I mean you have Friday, but you still have to go in school on Fridays, which
You can catch up your sleep on the weekend.
but I do think that these high schoolers now are on their winter break.
Are they actually?
So they're probably going to be partying and playing Smash all night long.
That's true. They're not gonna worry about it. What homework? I mean, hopefully your teacher doesn't have homework over the break.
Hopefully they're finished with their
You
exams.
hate to see it.
Fingers crossed.
Right.
Because I would never want to go back to high school.
Oof. We don't talk about those times. All right. So we are going to go on a little bit of a break to sort things out a little bit. We will be right back in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
Woo. Woo, hello again.
Ready to get back into some tournament action, or into some tournament action. Sorry for the day, we were having some technical difficulties, but we're excited to get back into corporate. No, this is high school. High school Showdown, qualifier number 3, week number 3 here at the GameTyrant building. Excited to get into some matches today.
Definitely excited for the upcoming contestants. I was about to say contestants, but players.
Yep. I mean, they are contesting in the tournament.
That is true. They are both.
This just isn't exactly like a game show, but like good enough. Can we do that? Can we make the Smash scene into a game show?
Oh my gosh, I want to be the game show host. We can be.
We'll host a game show.
Yes.
We'll just force players, like, at random. We'll go to random tournaments and just force a game show right there.
During their sets. During their sets. That would make it more intense.
I don't think that'd go over very well.
I think people would veto it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I heard that we're having our next match. I know that one of them is Okama V. Rex King versus Okama V right now.
Ooh.
It's going to be an interesting match. I know Okama V plays Pikachu.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting, but I don't know what Rex King plays. We'll have to see. But I am excited to see the Pikachu.
We love some Pika action.
Yeah, we do. Pikachu's an interesting character in this game, and it'll be
Almost very broken, if you will.
Pikachu's really solid in this game. You cannot go wrong with Pikachu.
Especially with how, small and compact he is.
You just can't always hit him. He's just so small.
He's so small, and also, like, if you hit him, people are going to probably call PETA on you.
That's true. Or they won't because he's a rat. But getting into our first game here, Pikachu versus Pikachu. 3, 2, 1.
Father to daughter. Going off to the match right now. It looks like right now, Omniville is definitely taking a lead right now. No, yeah, Rescue is desperate for that opening. Oh! Oh man, we're about to see a salty match going on right there. And that's the nice thing about Pichu though, is that you can rack up the damage. So I mean, even though he's a stock down right now, he has enough time to come back to it. He just has to make sure that Omniville, doesn't full force attack him. Yeah, right now, contestants are just hanging off the ledge right now. Taking a look right now. Ooh!
Catching him again with the down smash. That's 2 stocks from Rex King going down to that down smash right now.
It's like watching the same stock over and over again. What happens?
It's just a time loop. Like, you can't get out of it.
Omniville right now is just, sitting at a pretty 138. Just holding on to his third stock. Definitely room to even if he messes up.
Yeah,
yes.
Rex King's really got to find his way in right now. Otherwise, he's really going to struggle. Oh, but the no! It was so close.
See, he went for style points, but he didn't have the stocks to
Fast
do
fell and just he went for it. But sometimes in this game of Smash, it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. And Rex King definitely sent the message. And Okami's going to be a little shaken off stage now from now on in the set. Let's see what stage they opt to go for here.
Looks like we might be going back to
PS2.
PS2. No.
No, we are Smash? No.
No.
Okay. Still making a decision. Okay, we
Alright,
are going to see Smashville,
Smashville.
which is a solid stage for Pichu over Pikachu. Pikachu kind of struggles a little bit on Smashville. It's a lot harder for him to get off his combos with that center platform in the middle. Rex King can kind of get away from it a little bit. However, we are moving into game 2. Can Rex King find his footing, or will Combee run away with it?
Alright, right off the bat, Omniville right now is just going for it. He's not even getting a time to fill it out. He's just trying to just up the it.
See, one thing that Rex King's doing really well is he has great awareness with his grabs. He knows exactly when he can actually grab a Combee, which is a little deceptive from Pikachu. Ooh, good combo. He's already looking so much better than he was last game.
Yeah, definitely a lot more even now. He's starting to get used to Omniville's moves, so he's definitely reading him a lot better than match 1.
Ooh. Tries to call him out with the Thunder, but Combee opting to go for the other side of the stage. The Thunder spiking him, but not quite going into the other contact hitbox. Oh, but it happens that time! Rex King taking the first stock over a Combee. A stark difference from the last game.
Yeah, now we got to see Okamebe just... Oh,
Oh, here comes the other side of the stage. Smart, just avoiding Okamebe. Doesn't want to deal with it. He's guarding. He's quite crazy. Up throw, not quite gonna kill yet. Okamebe really needs to find this kill often. Otherwise, Rex King's gonna get even more extra credit just tacked onto his percentage. That's one thing that Pikachu really struggles with sometimes, is finding that kill.
right. And I mean, just a question for you. So, with having both Pikachu and Pichu, with being on the ledge, I mean, is that like their more powerful moves right there?
Well, I mean, Okamebe definitely has. I think Pikachu has much better ledge trapping and ledge pressure, while Rex King just has more rock kill power. That's definitely the interesting thing. Is Rex King if he can get stage control, he definitely has a lot better time. Ooh, goes for that down air, not quite gonna connect in the perfect drop zone area. But the back air is gonna take. That's 2 stocks from Rex King.
Seeing an entirely different new Rex King right now.
Getting clipped by that last hit of down smash.
Ooh, good combo.
Getting starting off, doesn't quite get the Thunder. Wasn't quite at a high enough percent for that to work.
But at least, you know, got him to 44%.
Oh my gosh! Rex King just calling out Okamebe that game. Just showing, nah, I didn't need that first game. It was a charity game. I'm
it was
just
a
in here.
charity game.
Oh my. Just the call out on the Thunder. 2 of those stocks going down. That's one thing that we saw that we wanted to see the first game from Rex King. Is that Pichu just, if he can get in and keep his stock for as long as possible, he just racks up a lot of damage.
Looks like we're going right back into the same characters, but looks like I think it was Lilac Cruise
Was
that
it?
we're heading to. Oh no, it's Final Destination. Okay.
I think Pikachu definitely has the advantage on the stage. It was a really great counterpick from Combee.
Now, why do you say that though?
It's definitely a better counterpick because Pichu really likes having platforms, and the absence of platforms really hurts Rex King's combo game. Whereas Okamebe doesn't really care either way. Ooh. Because he jumped, he didn't quite get the contact hitbox, but it's still just... Oh, Rex King finding his way in. Rex King's so close to finding these Thunder hitboxes once again. Good catch up from Rex King. He's filling this deficit really well.
Ooh, and that up tilt, but it wasn't enough to kill Rex King.
It's true, that move did get nerfed a little bit quite a bit ago, but that F tilt hitting behind him. Combee now struggling to take the stocks. Rex King's just in. Ooh, grabs the up smash from Okamebe.
Yeah, right now, you know, I mean, it's about even, so it still can be anyone's game, you know, going to round 3.
If anyone games right now, they're both at even percent. Combee not quite going down to that down air. But he's off stage, this is scary. Go straight to ledge. Ooh, the back air catch from Okamebe is taking Rex King's first stock. But the F throw immediately answering right back. Both players showing equal footing right now. Very even match right now.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting is that they both have definitely in match 3 learned each other's styles. So now it's all about who can switch up their style.
Who can switch it up first and who reacts to the other one switching. Like, who adapts better? The real question here.
He tries to go to the grab and back throw right there.
Yeah, he opted to keep him on stage rather than he could have just gotten him off stage and hoped for an edge guard. But that's adaptation right there. Down smash, not quite gonna kill. Ooh.
Just trying to get that combo in right there from Rex King.
I'm surprised he didn't just go straight up to the thunder. You've seen him do that a lot in this set, but just mixing it up really well. That T-Jolt stopping him right in his tracks. Oh, but he techs the down smash! Oh, but he can't make it back. That was crazy from Rex King. That's a move that you often can't tech. Like, you can tech Pichu's down smash, but you can't always tech Pichu's. Just because of how their moves work. But because he was against the corner.
Yeah, so now definitely Rex King has just a little bit to catch up with. You know, as long as he can edge guard. And, ooh.
What a call out. Just saying, oh, you're going to land right into it. Perfect. Both players just calling each other out really well.
No, this is a definitely exciting first set going on right here.
Rex King getting back on stage using a T-Jolt to cover him. Not by finding the up smash. Rex King doing a really good job of just using the options that don't hurt him. Like, you'll see him oftentimes going for the nair rather than, like, just throwing out fairs. It doesn't hurt him. Not finding the up smash. Both players fishing for kills right now.
It's just about who can get it first right now.
Who can find that last strong hit that they need.
Because, I mean, no matter...
Ooh, both players off stage. Scary part, but Rex King! A clutch thunder on the sledge to take out a combo view. And that's Rex King taking the game. Taking the next 2 games with the reverse sweep.
Wow, that was definitely...
You could say that set was pretty electrifying, right?
Electrifying.
I mean, both the
shockingly good.
Just showing each one, just pulling a new thing out, showing, oh, you wanna do this? Well, I got this. Just really great responses from both players. You'd see oftentimes they're gonna be taking an early stock, and Rex King answering right back, especially in that 3rd game.
Yeah. Wow. That was quite a very intense match coming from both players.
I mean, that's just what you like to see, man. Those are both very momentum-based characters. Like, you can be down 2 stocks and just suddenly you're back in the game. It was really cool to see how Rex King just started grabbing a lot more when Akonvi was sitting in shield. He was definitely just calling out Akonvi's options much better. Next match we have Spicy versus Linden. I do know Spicy plays Mario.
Okay.
I don't know who the other player plays, but we will see. Mario in this game is very strong.
Yes.
Compared to like other games like Melee or 64.
Yeah, no, Mario with his insane combos.
Yeah. Those up air combos, those ladders can just keep you up in the air at all times. It's really hard to land against him, especially because he can just mix it up and throw in an up smash, and then suddenly you're dying off the top.
You can literally go from 0 to death with consistent back airs, and then all of a sudden an up B, and you're already off. You're already off, and that's what 15 seconds of the match right there.
That's true. I mean, it is much. His kill power in this game with the up B is a lot less than it was in Smash 4. It's not near as volatile, but you can still get caught by it. If you're not careful, and like he can't quite kill you completely 0 to death, but he can get you up to 60, and then if he gets a second one, you're definitely dying. It also depends on the character, but we'll see.
Right.
Because the trade-off you have is if you're lighter, you probably die earlier, but you get out of combos easier. But if you're heavy, you don't die as early, but you get comboed a lot more. So that's the interesting trade-off we'll see from whoever Spicy's opponent is.
That is true. Now I'm excited to see who Spicy plays. I hope it's a spicy character.
Well, it is Mario.
Oh,
he is
okay.
kind of spicy.
That is true. Okay, so
Mario does got some spice, but you know, he's pretty fire. Yeah.
Shoots out
Spicy?
fire.
Yeah. Okay. Well, honestly, if I was, I don't know which character I'd really like to play against Mario. I don't know if I'd like to play against Mario, but that's besides the point.
I would play, like, personally, I would play a character with a lot of projectiles.
Well, no, but Mario also has that cape. His cape
I
really
guess
works well
so.
against projectile characters. I'd probably play a Swordy to just do a really good job of outranging Mario, so he can't really get in. Like a Lucina or Roy or Chrom would go
Okay.
really long way.
With a huge attack range.
That's true. They do have that disjointed sword that just goes right in front of them.
No, definitely we shall see.
That's true.
Now, what do you think for Mario is the most effective stage that he can use to his advantage?
Definitely Battlefield. Battlefield is one of Mario's playgrounds right now. It's just having both of those platforms just extend as ladders. Like, you can't let a Mario take you to Battlefield. Otherwise, you are most likely dying really early.
Okay.
It's also the blast zones off the side make it really easy for him to just kill you off the side with an early F smash at 70 if you're not careful. Or, but that's just one thing. Mario really struggles on FD and Lilat, I think specifically. Those are some stages that you could probably take him to and be a little better off, but not a lot of people like playing Lilat. So it's
I am one.
right. Everyone's a little scarred from Smash 4 of the tilting, Gives them motion sickness.
So it's emotional. It's
an
emotional
emotional roller
baggage.
coaster,
yeah.
right?
It's funny. I when I play Smash at my work, I always go FD and Lila to practice on it, and people are like,
Right.
"Oh, why do you go for that stage?
Why do you go on this stage?
It's an awful stage." And I'm like, "Listen, I know it is.
That's why I'm trying to play it.
Exactly.
I'd rather get good at it now than have to play on it later.
Oh man, it's quite a matchup right now.
It's true. I mean, I definitely want to see how Spicy deals with the Swordy if that is the matchup that we go into. Like I definitely think how Spicy plays this, he'll have to play a lot slower. He can't just go all in, otherwise he'll just get punished really hard.
Right.
He's got to play slow. He's got to play that grab game. He's got to wait for them to make the mistake almost.
Exactly. Oh man, I'm just eager
Right?
to see this, because I love seeing a good Mario. The last really good Mario I saw was Master Mario, and he's
Sure.
from California.
He came up to GTX. It was really cool to see him there.
He was a super friendly guy.
Right?
Although his Mario, not so friendly.
This Mario's clean though.
It is clean.
I mean, he's busy. I mean, right now most Marios are busy taking out Bowser, doing their job. But
All right, well now we're going into it. Finally,
stage selection here.
Could we possibly be going to random?
Nah.
That would be great.
Oh, Smashville start. That's usually people usually go to PS2 in this game. They could just be living in the past, Get the Smash 4 past.
We love Smashville. I personally
Starterville,
love. I still love it personally because I'm a huge fan of Animal Crossing.
I love it.
Oh, we got a Mar. So we were right.
Wait. As I said, it's Swordy, man. That's what you want to do. I mean, Marth's not necessarily the character you'd always like to go. Marth is not near as good as Lucina in this game.
And you personally made Marth yourself.
No, I do play a
no.
lot of Marth. I do
Okay.
enjoy Marth. A lot. I enjoy Marth a lot more than I like Lucina in this game. So. But it is Spicy going by the tag of trans rights using Cotton Candy Mario.
And then how would you pronounce that tag? Haitsuki?
Well, that's not his tag. His tag's
Or,
that's
sorry.
the name he's going under, which, I don't know. He's playing an anime boyo, so it's probably an anime tag.
Alright, so going right into it, trying to go for that immediate combo right there from Linden.
Finishing off combos with an up B is a little risky, because then Mario gets a little more damage. Falling Nair into fair, gonna get him off stage.
Charging Flood right now.
He does have Flood online, which could be very interesting if Lenden's not careful. Ooh,
Oh.
you see those combos. Tries to finish it with an up B, not quite there.
Yeah.
Almost getting the forward.
Almost going for the spike right there.
That's something, if you sleep on him, you're going down into the dirt.
Oh, and there goes Flood right there.
Flood's
But-
doing a good job just keeping him off the stage. Ooh! But he's not
Shield
careful.
break. Oh no.
Shield breaker. I mean, you can't. You gotta be very careful against Mark Lucina.
Yeah, especially like, you know, we were talking about just the range he has.
His range is insane, and if you're not careful, like you take one hit and then shield breaker can just break your shield. So with a lot of people shielding on ledge, that's really strong. But the fireball catching him and gimping him.
And he just threw up the thumbs up sign,
Yep, and he's just.
taunting him. Ooh, looking for that combo right there with the up tilt.
Rising with another Marth shield. He's able to punish it though because Marth has a lot of really good out of shield options. Spicy can't quite find the border off stage.
Yeah, no. The Spice right now just needs to just find that gap that right now London is spacing.
See, like I was saying earlier, is that if he's not careful, he's playing way too aggressive. He just gets punished, which is what's happening right now. He needs to slow the game down, wait for his opportunity to go in. Almost gets the fireball gimp, but he wasn't quite there. London barely ducking to the left of him.
But now now it's an even match though again, which is nice.
Oh, and he up B's too close to the stage and gets flooded off.
Throws another taunt. Ooh, this is one
He's just giving him
spicy.
the thumbs up. He's being a nice guy.
Some might disagree.
Right.
Ooh, throwing it,
Oh,
going
yeah.
that combo right there.
And then the falling back down with the downer after the combo kind of whips a little bit to just cover his options. See London learning a little bit. He's like, I can't go too high or I'm off the stage.
Yeah, no, right now Spice is definitely edge controlling right now.
He's doing a really good job of ledge trapping, but he's off the stage and somehow gets back to center stage, not finding the forward air. That would have been curtains. London making it back, not quite finding the two frame as a dash attack.
He's holding on to his stock, his second stock, really
Right.
well.
Ooh. No! Landon fast falls with the fair. But hey, you got that stock right. Would have been a closer game. It doesn't quite make it back to stage.
It'll be very interesting if none of these characters change. I don't know. What do you think London has to do to kind of turn this back around? Because we started to see him during the second and third stock.
So London needs to definitely be very careful with how he recovers against Spicy. Because we saw twice there. He got Fireball gimped in the head, and then he got hit by Flood with not quite recovering perfectly. And so he got flooded off the stage after he was in special form. So he needs to definitely be a little more careful with how he makes it back to stage. Because if he's not, we'll see more stocks where he gets ahead and then just loses it.
Right, and if you can kind of hear from the crowd a little bit of a noise, but we hear a lot of hype right now.
That's true. I mean, it's been that way since the Pikachu and Pichu match. Every time you see one character spike the other, it's just upwards.
That is true. Yeah. Did you see that they were going to the same stage, or?
I don't remember the stage, but we will see it in just a second here.
Oh.
Going back to Smashville.
No, that's very interesting. Like, you know, on Lyndon's part, because Spice had definitely a good edge guard on this stage.
That's true. But I mean, maybe the players realizing, oh, not quite on the ledge. Maybe the players are realizing that it's not necessarily the stage that made them like lose the game there. You know, they've got to adjust their playstyle a little bit. Ooh, really great timing, like spacing up the side B so that he gets hit by the tipper with Mar's sword.
Yeah, no, both players right now are heavily relying on their up tilt combos.
That is definitely something that Mario's really strong with in this game.
Just waiting right here just
waiting
to
on
see
ledge,
what
just
he's
waiting
gonna
for the
do.
other one to make a choice, make a decision on where they're gonna go.
Ooh, throwing out the fireball, trying to get that, but it was not successful. Going for the grab right there with Marth, but
Spicy
do
recovering high to avoid his edge guard. Just charges the up smash. Let's see. Oh, makes one decision against the shield and he gets grabbed. Gotta be very careful against Mario's shield. He's off the stage right now. Spicy can't go off stage.
Ooh, and the up tilt right there, but wasn't enough to kill him. That was a really good DI.
Wow.
That
Up air from Mario killing. You don't see that. Mario's Martha's kind of like it. Ooh, really great recognition. He says, oh, you hit my shield, I can Dolphin Slash you.
Yeah, no, right now, Linden is definitely reading a lot more Spice's moves right now than the first game. But at the same time, though, Spice is still coming in strong with those combos, ledge guarding.
What we definitely see is Linden finding more straight hits, whereas Spicy gets one combo that's up to like 50 or 40%. That's more of what we're seeing in his engagement here. Spicy off stage, what's his option? He makes it back. Option not go for ledge here. Linden not quite able to punish it.
I'm just waiting for the next spike to see what's going to happen.
Oh, you saw that last game. He drops off to get the fair, and fast falls, and then can't quite make it back to stage. He's got to be very careful with how he goes off to try to edge that fight.
We're going in.
But good catch with the S smash.
Ooh, just
So
waiting
once again,
right
the
now.
stare off. Who's going to get up first?
No, honestly, I think right now, Linden needs to space it out more because he's going too aggressive, and that's giving Spice enough time to be very punishable right now.
No, Spicy's just keeping him off stage. Lennon's really got to mix up his ledge option. Oh! Makes one run spot dodge. He gets punished by the Mario up smash, and that's Spicy to be 2-0. Yeah, I think Spicy towards the end there just kind of got in his head a little bit, and Lendon really couldn't make it back to stage there. He was just getting ledge trapped kind of consistently by Mario. Just going for the same option, Mario grabbing him, just throwing him off again.
Well, what's interesting is that, like, Spicy, he kept on using the same tactics over and over again, but Marth wasn't able to adapt.
Lendon wasn't able to, like, neither player mixed up any of their options, but Spicy was able to punish Lendon's options a little better. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? Or sometimes that's just how the Marth forward airs and then fast falls. And our next match, we have Zebra versus Bobby. Okay.
Perfect.
So, if it's the Zebra, I think it is. I think he plays Lucas.
We love a good Lucas.
And he's really cool. If it's the Zebra I think of. I haven't seen him around these high school tournaments, but I do know of him. He's really cool. I don't know who Bobby plays, so it's like a consistent thing. I know one of the players.
You know one of the players.
But at least we can kind of gather, like, what we want from there. It's going to be an interesting match.
I'm slowly learning the high schoolers' names.
Right.
Because a lot of them are brand new to the scene, like we've been talking about the last 3 weeks. So, you know.
Yeah, you got to learn the characters, learn the players, you know. See what they like to do, and you learn it either from, like, meeting them or actually commentating a match, you know.
Exactly.
You can tell a lot about a person by their Smash playstyle, right?
That is true. Whether you'll like them or not.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So one interesting thing about Lucas is if you're not careful, he can just rack up percentages really quickly. He has a lot of really strong hits that are very deceptively strong. Like his forward air can do a lot of percentage that you're not ready for. It's just a tiny little kick, but like it does a good amount of damage. Or you have that PK fire, which keeps you off the stage if you're not careful. Or Lucas's grabs. He has 3 kill throws at like different percentages, whether he wants to go for up or forward throw or down throw or everything else.
Right.
There we see someone popping off from the crowd.
Yeah.
Someone's having a hype match.
Definitely a louder crowd this time. More hyped.
Or I don't know about hype, but like there's something happening out there.
just ready right now just to see what other players have in store for us.
It'll be interesting to see because I don't know where you even take Lucas to. I don't know what stages he really struggles on. I know he could struggle on, like, Smashville. I could see him struggling on Smashville in town a little bit because he's really light and can sometimes just get hit off the stage really easily. Okay, it does look like we are going to go to PS2.
Utah's and everyone's favorite starter. Okay, we got a Wool.
Playing Wool. What does Zebra want to play? He's going for the Lucas. Okay. We'll have to see how this plays out. It's going to PS2. First game between Zebra and Bobby.
Now, what do you think of this matchup right now?
Definitely interesting. If Bobby can really find his way into these Wolf combos, Zebra's going to struggle for a little while. But if Zebra can keep him out, it's going to be a much harder game for Bobby.
But definitely a lot of projectiles that each player is going to have to dodge.
That's true. There is a lot of projectiles. Wolf has his blaster, and Zebra has, you know, he has the side B, the up B, the neutral B, all of his special moves are projectiles.
Right. So going off right now, it's like Bobby is just...
Bobby's playing on percentage
Yeah.
right now. Oh, wait. He clanked with the forwarder with the back air, so he get spiked there. We'll see. Both players just feeling each other out right now, but the back throw from Wolf isn't quite going to take it, not quite at a high enough percentage. You see we're using that grab to make it back to ledge much safer against that Wolf down smash. He's really good at just catching your recovery. See that back throw, take him off the stage.
Plus PK
Catching
Thunder.
his jump with the PK Thunder.
Not able to make it back whatsoever.
Now Bobby gonna have to find the skill. Zebra gonna try to hold on to this stock as long as possible, and that Wolf down smash is gonna take Zebra out.
Going back to even. We might see 3 matches in this set. Possibly.
Right. Only time will tell.
Right now, players are kind of taking more on the safe route, kind of feeling each other out, just dancing.
Sure, Zebra's jumpers just trying to feel out. Bobby's a little ball just trying to get in. He needs to find his way in right now. Zebra's just keeping him out with all of the tools he has. He throws out that Zaire to kind of keep Bobby on his toes quite a bit. Oh, but he used his jump.
Oh,
Wow,
but it's
and he
not
catches
going to
his
do
jump
it.
once again with the PK Thunder.
And that's the crazy thing about PK Thunder. Personally, I don't know how to use PK Thunder, but seeing a good
We're
PK
seeing a
Thunder
good
off
Lucas
ledge.
user right now, aren't we? That's what I'm saying. That was 2 fairs, and he's already up to like 30%. Luke has a lot of deceptive damage here. Wow! Just free flowing with these combos right now.
Waiting for the opportunity to PK Thunder and just, you know, down throw or off throw. Oh, going for the second one, and he did it again!
All 3 stocks.
He did it again, all 3 stocks.
All 3 stocks of Bobby were lost to Zebra, throwing him off the stage. And then PK Thundering. And Bobby using his jump and couldn't quite get around it. He definitely needs to side B more to ledge just to instantly get back there so he doesn't get caught.
I want to say almost that's beautiful, but it's very terrifying.
I mean, it is. It is. Ooh, going to Yoshi's story.
I don't know if this might call for a character swap. No, it does not.
Sticking with it. You just need to be a little more careful off stage because both, while they were on stage, the match was a little more even. They were trading good flows and keeping each other at good percentage. You see Zebra just instantly going for the down B to call out people that like to just start with the blaster. Ooh. Just an F smash just calling out Zebra there. Both players lower percentage, just feeling each other out.
Yeah, just trying to throw projectiles as fast as they can, trying to hope.
Right.
Try to
Who can make their way in, right?
Right now, it kind of looks like Bobby. Right now, he's kind of having a little bit of a 40% advantage right now. But that's the crazy thing, though, is that with Lucas, you can pull that right back up in an instant.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's still making it back.
Made it back this time.
I mean, he has the wall to kind of hold himself there, so he doesn't get knocked into oblivion off the flat side.
Oh, now what's interesting is that Bobby right now is trying to do the same thing that happened to him. Ooh.
Unfortunately, Bobby didn't quite finish the jab there, so Zebra air dodged downward while trying to make it back to stage. Oh, the call out of just the down smash on the ledge.
Just trying to throw that snake out right there.
I just love the image of Zebra or Lucas just throwing a snake at someone's face over and over again.
So right now, I mean, with both these players right now, they're just trying to see who can get the spike in off the edge first.
Right, who can get the other one off the edge and either gimp them or just spike them down. See it? We see he's off the ledge. Oh no, he doesn't have his jump anymore.
Oh, and that
Stock.
stock.
We're doing an excellent job of just calling out Bobby's double jump.
Very.
It's the snake, man.
The snake is very cute.
See, and Zebra there using the downbeat to actually turn himself around so he can use the snake to recover.
Which is a very interesting move.
He's even really showing his knowledge of the character right here. Oh my, he's trying to style real quick. Okay.
Well, he has the stock too. Oh, he's about to
taking
TK
it back.
Thunder.
We're good.
Okay. Go for the
Wow.
freeze, and that's enough to kill. Zebra 2-0. This
Zebra with
Lucas
a quick
is
2-0.
scary.
Zebra showing, man, I'm a threat. Yo, you don't know me? Oh, I'm a threat.
Well, you know me now.
Yeah. Jeez.
Wow. That's insane.
That was just excellent knowledge of his character, doing a really good job of just using all of Lucas's moves like to his advantage.
Especially PK Thunder, just throwing him off
That's
edge.
true.
Getting that PK Thunder right there, not enough to recover.
Right where Wolf wanted to be, and then caught his double jump and just keeping him off the stage.
Very insane.
Honestly, I'm just shook from that last stock. He runs off the stage, B reverses the down B so that he's in the perfect spot and goes for just the craziest back air you've ever seen.
And then, Wolf is just like, oh, really? I can try to do that. And it just
try.
I could try. And it didn't work.
It's crazy, man. That last stock just has, I don't know, man. Ooh, we have an interesting match here up next, which is Towels versus Thwick.
Okay.
I know Thwick plays Snake, which is really cool. I know of Towels, but I forgot what character he plays.
Same old tell.
It has to be a consistent thing at this point, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I will only know one player till the end of time. But
Oh, Snake,
playing
such a very pokey character.
Snake's an interesting character. If you can't quite get around his wall that he sets up, you definitely struggle a lot more.
Definitely, especially, I don't know, the only way I can personally beat Snake is that you don't give him enough time to build up that wall.
Exactly. If you let Snake set up, you're going to struggle, no matter what.
No matter what character you are, who you are.
I mean, some characters have a much better time working around it than others, but it's going to be hard with 2 grenades out, a C4, and Nikita just in your face.
All right, so going right into it.
See what character Towels wants to play in this matchup here. Ooh, Pokemon Trainer.
Ooh, I love a good Pokemon trainer.
Yummy Crayons is his name. He's using the tag Yummy Crayons, a callback to last week, actually.
We love that.
Towels versus Thwick.
Mhm.
Pokemon Trainer definitely has an interesting time this matchup.
Oh,
Pausing.
this might be a test run?
I don't exactly know. Just sitting at this pause screen. Pokemon Trainer just looking at Snake, just staring like, what are you about to do? What are you about to do to my babies here?
I'm gonna call PETA on you.
Right.
But I mean, I don't know. I'm forever a Squirtle Squad member, so
That's true. I
Squirtle.
mean, Squirtle struggles a little bit in this matchup. Yeah, you can get him up to a high percent combo and everything else. Oh, guess they're going right into it.
I think they might. Oh,
But I think they're good. All right.
perfect. All right, so going into the matchup right now, Snake just. It's not setting up right now because Squirtle right now is just not giving enough time
With
to.
playing a little aggressive, he kind of has to just play this aggressive style.
Already racking up to 70 damage, switching the Ivysaur.
See, that's something
Ooh, and
that's
that
gonna
good
happen a lot in this
combo.
matchup. Ivysaur does a really good job against Snake because he has his projectiles in his zone to call the zone. But calls out the tech chase with the down air.
Just
The
waiting
other
for
thing
that.
is Ivysaur really struggles getting back to stage versus
Well, now we're seeing Charizard.
True.
And then Twink right now is just trying to set up all his projectiles. But I mean, I don't know, can Tails
should be
use
fine.
Flare
Yep.
Blitz? No.
At 160, Snake can just down throw you with up tilt, and it's a confirmed combo. You can't get out of it.
Instantly switching to Ivysaur. That's a interesting choice.
I mean, it's much better in this matchup, but like if he's not careful, it's much harder for him off stage. But on stage, it definitely works out much better. Like he's with using some really good movement to just avoid what Talos wants to throw out.
Right here we see though, we see him starting to set up a little bit, but the up air is gonna do it.
But he's definitely gonna take the stock here. Talos finding his way in. Up air. Keeping him on that platform, not quite letting him get away. Wait, he has him stuck with the C4. Oh, the grenade's
another-
actually backfiring so hard for Snake right now.
Thought that up air was about to murder him. Ooh, and switching now
Really great
to
use of the switch to
Charizard.
avoid what Snake wants to throw out there with the area.
I'm just ready for some.
That
No.
Nikita. Oh, ooh, he's
Oh.
gone.
Yep.
See, this Charlotte is making it. It's really hard to get back on stage with Charlotte. You have the extra jump and the flare blitz, but they're really easy to call out once you know what he's going for.
Just waiting for him right now just to set up a little bit, but you know, right now Ivysaur with all these up airs having a hard time.
Charlotte goes up a little too high for Quick, not quite reaching the air dodge there. Oh, but Quick is off stage. Just opts to go up to the skies.
Just
Okay.
waiting right now. So
Really has to find the skill though.
yeah, both characters right now are just trying to find that big kill move right there. Ooh.
Quick going out. Oh, the
Not
Cypher
successful.
covering him on his way back to the ledge.
Alright, and then this is Snake's last stock right now. But at the same time, Tails right now is at 125 on his last stock.
Oh, and he calls out the switch right on the C4.
It's
And
like
the
he
first
knew
game of the
it. Snake is definitely a snake in this game.
That's true. If you're not careful, Snake in the grass, weaving his way through.
Slytherin.
Weaving his slithering through the grass, with that C4. Can pop up right from under you.
Okay,
Oh, I
so
thought he was going Ganondorf for a minute. I was like, oh no.
well, here we go, an intense match.
Going back in, we're going to game number 2 here.
Going to Battlefield this time. Ooh, and getting that charge for the blast.
Alright, once again, we see him starting off with Squirtle as usual. Trying to rack up these high percentage, but Squirtle dies. Just gonna have to swap off Squirtle without getting any percentage right now.
No, I mean, I think right now just set up faster than I can personally see. Now, Tails right now is sitting at 90%.
Oh, but those grenades backfiring on Snake quite a bit. Trading with Ivysaur. That easy. And Tails did a great job of using the grenade to get himself out of the grab there. Gotta make it back onto stage. stage. But that should... Oh, the grenade messing up Snake there. Ooh. That up smash catching the switch. But doing a great job of calling out Talos when he tries to switch Pokemon to get out of a bad situation. Ooh, that was almost the end for both players. He just keeps jumping over that forward air, but not quite finding the down air right afterwards.
Yeah, no, definitely right now, Talos is just heavily relying on his down airs, but I
C4 on the platform again.
think it's just more cushioning. But now you have the back air right there.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Charizard back air. It's definitely a crazy move. I want to see Talos play it a little more safer. Just wait out the grenades, and when he pulls a grenade, just throw a Razor Leaf. If Razor Leaf does pull up the grenades, it makes it really hard for Snake to set up. Okay, that should be a kill.
Ooh.
Ooh, doesn't quite catch the Cypher there.
Because he caught the ledge right there.
Just mistiming that down a little bit.
And then right now, Snake's just setting up.
Back. Gets caught for the last hit in there, and that is game number 2 gone.
2-0.
A quick 2-0 from Slick here. Definitely Talos need to play it a little slower.
Yeah.
He was just constantly going in against the Snake and trading against the grenades.
Which, I mean, so with it going into Snake, like when you go into Snake, yeah, you want to be aggressive. But if it's not working out, you need to take a second, think about it.
You'd rather back off and wait for the right time to engage than take 60% because of grenades constantly.
Exactly. Just throwing out those grenades, because that's the thing is that Snake throws out grenades like in a snap.
We do have the next match with the Skyloftian versus Swagger.
Ooh, Skyloftian.
We like seeing Skyloftian. He has a couple of characters. He has a Link. He has a Ken.
Mhm.
I want to see him pull out the Ken, but I don't think he will. I think he's going all Link, but his Link is really cool. He's got some really cool bomb stuff that just hurts your brain to watch sometimes. But I don't know Swagger.
Well, Skyloftian is a regular in the Smash community.
That's true. He's a really solid player.
Mhm.
And Link is one of those characters that just demands so much pressure, and you always have to be on the ball. If you're not on the ball sleeping, you're just going to not be able to get in against him. It's kind of like Snake, that zoner style character.
Right. I wonder what stage they're going to go to. Probably PS2.
Right.
Probably PS2, but
I mean, I don't exactly know where Link hates going. I don't know if he really has any stages that are really bad for him. I'd imagine Lilat's not the greatest, and Yoshi's is kind of bad too because of those slants. Make it a little harder for him to set up shop with arrows and bomb.
Right.
And,
yeah,
boomerang.
I definitely think Lilac is probably his worst stage
It could definitely be.
because there's too much going on for him to set up.
There could be a lot going on in this match.
But yeah, no, definitely. I always personally love to see. Well, I love seeing new players, but I also love seeing some OGs.
Actually, they gotta rep the Smash scene where they're from. They gotta show up and show that, hey, you new bloods can't just run in and take what you want. We gotta stop you a little bit. But then can the new person rise up to the occasion?
But
it's gonna be an interesting match. I'm excited to see what Swagger pulls out. And can he take down Skyloftian, who's a very solid player, really good Link? Will he be able to clinch out a win here?
now, what character do you think he might be going to, Swag?
I think Swag should probably go a character that can get around Link's zone. So definitely a character that likes being in the air and is totally fine with pulling out a lot of combos. So anywhere from like a light character like Pikachu or Pichu or Pokemon trainers are really solid pick too. Because you can rack up those early percentages and get the kill later.
Yeah, so a lot of Pokemon would be against
The Swordies could also find their way in here. I could definitely see Mark or Lucina coming up. Definitely don't have too bad of a time against Link because they just have a disjoint that can work their way in with. Or you always have characters with like a reflector. Like we could see a Fox that can work his way in and use his shine to put projectiles back in Link's face.
Right.
Any of those are really solid options against Link.
Are we going pirate ship this round? I would love that.
I don't know. Probably not. But we can dream, right?
We can dream. Although it would be fun to have stages that are normally not on tournaments.
We'll do a tournament where it's barely legal stages. You know, barely not legal stages, like stages that only have like 1 or 2 flaws with them that make them bad for competitive. But we are seeing we're going to Town and City first.
Is he playing against a CPU?
Apparently, the
Level 9.
tournament was
Ooh,
too hard.
very tough.
Right.
Ooh, we definitely hear the crowd right now just screaming at Skylofty to say
They're
go.
telling him
Whatever. Oh, we got a Terry and a Link. Crowd is going wild right now for that.
Swagger's going to struggle in this matchup. I can already tell. Terry is one of those characters that if he can't make it back to stage, he's kind of really in trouble. We'll see this match starting off. Link using a really good job of covering that air. Setting up shop here.
See, I adore Terry. Just
so fun.
Just how fun he is, and then just the amount of damage that you can rack out. Of course, his recovery is not the best, but
nowhere near.
but like his power weight and Buster Wolf, oh.
They're satisfying.
But I don't know how Terry's gonna react though with Skylofty. I mean, right now Swagger's doing a great job at stage controlling right now.
Yeah,
But you know, once
jab power duck not quite killing even at 100%.
great DI coming from Skyloftian right there. Trying to set up shop right now, throwing out his bomb and boomerang, just looking for that room just to set up.
Ooh, using the invincibility from the up B to just get in against Skyloftian. See, and this is the issue that we have with Skyloftian. See, if he doesn't have his time to set up shop or doesn't let himself set up shop, he's going to struggle a little bit.
And I mean, right now, I mean, even though Swagger's at 86%, but he's a heavy, so you know,
He can definitely live.
It's gonna take a little bit. I don't know. I think Skyloftian right now just needs to throw his arrows more, get him off the edge, and so he can miss his jump. Ooh.
Great call out. I mean, you can either, you have 2 options really in this game. You can either go off there and edge guard and be a hero and take him out, or you can just sit silently on ledge and chill out and just wait for them to pick a bad option and just ledge trap them.
Ooh, great crab up tilt coming from Skyloftian right there.
Skyloftian just starting off way stronger in this stock here. Quick 70%. Boomerang covering his option there. Wow,
Ooh,
and
the
up being the
uppy.
other way to catch Terry.
No, definitely the first stock Skyloftian's like, all right, I just got to get used to this Terry. Got to get used to the matchup and just man with it. But at the same time, though, we've seen time and time again since Terry has come out, especially with Power and Buster Wolf coming out, you know, you can rack up a lot of damage in a flash. So
Be careful, one combo could beat into your stock. He's not dead yet.
ooh, and the bomb just kind of saved him a little bit.
Bomb just went in so much pressure. Wow, back here to up B. Wow, he actually throws the bomb down to bounce up and hit him.
Trying to find a good time to drop the bomb right there. Ooh, picks it right back up.
Good catch from Tiger, but it's not quite home just yet. He needs to get the bomb out of the way. He picks it up again. Throwing it off stage. Hear a scream. One player's scared, but that fair is going to take it.
Ooh, Skyloftian.
Skyloftian not letting Terry get to that nice 100% to be able to use his Buster Wolf and Power Knife. Like, he's not even letting him get to that percentage without being off the stage and already gone.
I don't even think we really even saw it go that much.
We saw it at the end there, but then he was instantly
Killed.
right afterwards, right? Oh no!
A Terry Ditto!
This is a little more fair, you know. Green Terry versus black Terry. We can hear Broken Fears, the lover of Terry, in the crowd, popping off Revolver.
Is that Broken Fear or something?
Yeah, I heard him in the crowd. He's going, yeah, Terry!
So going right into the match, I mean, both players right now are just kind of just filling each other out, not really doing anything. Ooh, now Skylofty going for the grab up tilt.
Okay, jab power dunk. He does fall off the other side, but he's still got the Tetris there.
Just waiting right now, just oh, it looks like Swagger right now. It does have go.
Does have the go power up right now. Power dunks, he's still living.
Ooh, okay.
Still barely making it back with the up to cover him back on the stage. One hit. If you get that F tilt, that could be still off his stock. Just using the power wave. Oh, power guys on the wrong way. If he had power guys in the other way, that probably would have taken Scotty's stock. Barely making it back.
Barely, just the skin of his teeth. Ooh.
Wow. Oh, gets caught by the power dunk on his way back. That is taking Swagger's first stock.
Ooh.
Oh no,
Not
but now
enough for the power dunk.
Skyloftian has go.
Which is very dangerous because, I mean, he's going off of right now, like how the match is going. Skylofty is still, even with the character switch, holding more dominance in the stage.
He's still living great DI from Skyloftian. Using the side B to get back to stage. Jab, ooh, nice backer from Swagger, taking that off now. He doesn't need to go to necessarily get a kill.
Yeah, now just Swagger just needs to have that opening just to, either get a power dunk in there or a power wave. But Skylofty right now is not really letting him. But Swagger right there just doing the power dunk.
Skyloftian now turning the tables. Oh, using the power wave to edge guard Swagger. That's true respect right there. Going off stage and just using power wave.
So, just waiting right now just to see what Skylofty might do in this
Just a
circumstance.
dominating presence. I mean, Skyloftian is no stranger to these sort of characters. He does play a lot of canon and a lot of like Ryu, so he definitely has the knowledge.
Oh, pause right there.
Yeah, okay. It's okay though. Ooh, almost gets caught with the power dunk. That would have been his stock right there.
Right there. Ooh, the power dunk.
Still barely living. Oh, you can see him crouching, doing an input. Oh no! Trying to respect it, but the side B taking him out. The Skylofty with a swift 2-0 over Swagger. The most respect you'll ever see is Terry Ditto, like a Terry Ditto, man.
No, definitely.
Skylofty just showing presence over both of his characters and just taking Swagger out.
Yeah, no, that was quite the match. Because, I mean, the first match
was a lot closer.
Was a lot closer.
But it was a lot harder for Swagger to get in, so it could have felt a lot differently. But we do have to go to a break right now. It'll be a quick 5-minute break, and we will be back in just a bit.
All right, we'll see you in just a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Silicon Slopes Arcade High School Showdown, brought to you by GameTyrant and all of our other wonderful sponsors. I'm Broken Fierce, and I'm joined here by Tail. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing well, man. It's great to be here.
I'm so excited.
I am too.
We had a Terry mirror match earlier, and I didn't get to commentate it, and I'm so mad.
Terry Dittos, honestly, they appear to be extremely fun to play. Like, I mean, most Dittos are super toxic and awful to play with.
In some ways, yeah.
Yes.
It's not even about who's the better player. It's about who does the Ditto better. That's usually what it ends up coming out
and
to.
just Terry's so stylish. He's so stylish. You do a really cool move, charged up B out of shield.
Power dunk.
Yeah. Jab, power dunk, as we've seen all over Twitter since his release.
I love the I love the English. He's had that since his inception in like the 90s, and it's never gone away. It's like my favorite thing.
I'm so glad they kept that.
Oh well, there's no way they would lose it with how dedicated Sakurai is to SNK. They had to give it all of the love.
Oh yeah.
We have Cerebro, our champion from last week.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing in that Yoshi.
All right.
Well, played against Thwick with Snakes. We have Yoshi versus Snake. Military Ordnance versus the ancient dinosaurs themselves. Who will win?
Both characters do quite a good job zoning out. Yoshi with those eggs that bounce, and surprising amount of priority against a lot of moves. So we might see Snake going for a lot of burst options to try to catch Yoshi off guard when he lands.
That's true. That's true. Right now, Thwick starting very, very strong, setting up the wall of grenades.
Snake's got to watch that shield. It's kind of small.
So many military ordnance in his pockets. Like you just gotta respect. There's nothing you can do about it. Grenades coming out as fast as they do, interrupting any form of combo or attempt to get in. And then when you do get in, he is amazing up close.
Absolutely, man. I mean,
his character's a problem, y'all.
We're not seeing as much zoning as I had previously thought. I mean, Yoshi's just going in.
Yeah, Cerebro's just trying to get in there, and I respect it. Like. Yoshi has the zoning options, as you mentioned before, but it's difficult for him to contest with Snake. So
absolutely.
Get in there, use that offense, suffocate the man. Mm-hmm. I talked about how good Snake's up close option is, but Yoshi is referred to as an Unga Bunga character for a reason.
It's a relatively even game, but...
Oh, that up tilt says no. That is not an even game.
Quick read into an up tilt, stealing out the first stock. Thwick taking that first stock and going to try to camp him out for this lead.
Good parry there. Into the down air. I love the down air. The stair steps. Man's just working on his cardio.
Controlling space is the name of the game as a Snake main.
Yeah, no, and Thwick is doing a great job of getting the hit, taking the time to set up shot, and just back it away. Cerebro doesn't get. Oh,
that should be it.
Yep. Wow, I've never seen a neutral air off stage like that before. That was legit from Cerebro.
Cerebro isn't scared to go out there and just press B.
Clearly not. It's working out for him too.
That's the mix-up. you're gonna think I'm gonna press A.
He went all the way up to like 70% before the grenade finally saved him, and now Cerebro's taking the lead. Gotta watch out on the C throws. They're gonna kill you.
Cerebro cooking something up.
One of the first matches I ever commentated in this game was a Snake Ditto, and I'm just like, I don't know. I can't.
wait. Unlike the Terry Ditto, this one, let me tell you about this one.
Everything was exploding. I was so terrified.
Snake in a corner right now, looking a little scary. Good DI, but unfortunately just too high of a percent to live that. Rolls over reversed.
Yeah, Cerebro looking really, really strong right now. He only needed a little bit of time to get used to this Snake matchup. Thwick goes for that a lot. He'll down throw you, and then when he doesn't have the percent to go for the upset, he actually goes for the forward tilt. Most players I've seen have been able to effectively get around that. I wonder if that's just a habit or if it's a mix he gets his friends with a lot. I don't know, but that's enough percent. That
guaranteed. Guaranteed at 160%.
That up tilt is stupid as is, and then you give him that guaranteed kill setup off the throw. Like,
oh yeah.
Please nerf up tilt. They buffed him.
And he's going for these
never
high damage setups. He timed the grenade into that C4. Wow. I'm telling you, man, I would really hate to have to fight this Snake in bracket tonight. Snake is just so good at controlling space. And yes, Yoshi loves being in the air, but if you want to approach Snake, you gotta really watch out for those grenades.
Yeah, it's a hard time for him. Snake is good at covering a lot of the zones that Yoshi loves to be, especially with the threat of that up tilt always there, looming, hunting, sniffing out blood. There's the key to the hardest working character in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, man.
His up smash actually low profile the grenade that Yoshi hucked at him.
It was a pretty nutty match, honestly. It's pretty even. Most moves will kill both of these characters at the moment.
And the neutral air comes out, gets him with the butt side, gets a down smash as well. Almost.
Oh, and he catches him off guard!
No! Watch your feet! You activated my trap card. Death.
Thwick taking game 1 against Cerebro, who won last week's tournament.
Yeah, that's a great start for Thwick. That being said, I like like most people when they play against Snake, they get intimidated, they slow down, they go for an overly bait game, which is what Snake wants to do. Cerebro's like, nah, I'm in there, and I respect it. It almost worked out for him, so this is still definitely doable. Ironically, Thwick's in-game tag being Yummy Crayons. That's the joke people say about Yoshi mains. There's some hard meta going in there right now.
Imagine Yoshi getting nerfed from eating crayons to ballpoint pens that are used for exquisite literature. But I don't know about that. Let's get into this match.
That was that. Oh. I'm not sure I'm right. I had a final today, man. I'm not sure my brain can handle that kind of talk. We got to go back to dumb level. We got to go back to me like up B.
Yeah, man. I don't know what Yoshi can do to ledge trap Snake, because oftentimes Snake wants to recover high, but at the same time, other than like naring out of shield, you can go for these up airs. I mean, I don't agree with the stage choice, by the way. We didn't mention that.
For who?
Because
right
for
now
Snake.
Cerebro's looking pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he blows himself up.
Because it was Cerebro's counter pick.
Exactly. Making the awareness to ban a stage such as this against Yoshi is an absolute must. The ladders are just too prevalent on the stage.
It's true. He can get a lot of damage very quickly. That being said, Snake can take a lot of punishment. He's a heavy man. His pockets are full of military-grade weapons. I don't know where he keeps it. I don't want to know where he
pounds,
keeps it.
man.
He's a big, thick dude.
Now, where did that Nikita come from?
He's got a lot of girth to sustain the voice of David Hayes. Oh, that up tilt's going to do it way up the top.
Caught him sleeping, man. Catch this up tilt.
Check out my Pilates skills. Woof. Good. Coming down there with the schnoz.
It just seems like Cerebro's just letting Thwick come back to stage for free. He's not making that much of an effort to keep Snake off stage.
It seems to be so. Not to mention, right now, Swick is just playing his game so perfectly. Sets a grenade, wait for Cerebro to throw some option at his shield, punish him, hit it hard, rinse it. Right now, though, Cerebro has taken back this lead. Cerebro's going high. That up air very well might have killed that close to the top of the screen, but Thwick gets away. Now he's got the grenade, setting them on the ledge.
That did a ton of damage. Wow. He was at 50%. Oh, my goodness.
Snake himself is the weapon to surpass him.
You see what he was trying to do right there? He was trying to jump up B-reverse into his shield and stick him.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Is that the equivalent form of styling on people? You just run up and stick them?
No, styling on people is when you stick them and then you hit them and then you blow it up something like that. So that's styling. Backer comes up for Cerebro. He's in a good position. Trying to threaten high.
He was way up there.
The Cypher gets Snake way out of there. Military men can fly, my friend.
And both of these players, I mean, it's still relatively even, right? Because Snake can get hit by an F smash, get juggled. If he gets hit by another up air that high, he's gone. I mean, same with Yoshi. An up tilt would definitely seal everything out right now.
Okay. That's a good up air punish on the attempt to use the C4. At 146, though, Cerebro's got to be really careful. If Snake... Oh, that's it. I was going to say, if Snake looks at Yoshi funny, he's dead.
Yeah, it's a very interactive matchup, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. The very... Cerebro's getting right in the face. No fear. Look, he's taking these trades, and he's winning. That's what you have to do in this matchup. You have to understand that when you're attacking Snake, you are going to take damage. Like, it's just the way it is.
Oh, yeah. The sooner you accept that that's how the matchup is going to be, then you can't go in with any fear.
Yeah, that's exactly what Cerebro's doing. He's like, nah, I'm going to get hit. I don't mind. Okay, good neutral out of shield. That's size 14.
I'm still surprised, man. Cerebro's just not going off stage to hit Snake. I mean, things are getting a little scary right now. I mean,
oh, that out air's going to do it. Cerebro ties it up 1-1.
I believe every stock that was taken from Snake was from Neville.
Yeah.
Usually, when you think of platforms, you think of a safe landing option. But in the case of fighting a Yoshi, they can just sit on that platform and with their amazing aerial mobility just chase you.
Yeah, Yoshi's very good at keeping you in that scared defensive disadvantage that you don't know where he's going to be. He's floating at you.
Oh, yeah.
So you try to throw an option, and that's exactly what the game is waiting for.
The pressure's on, right? Because
Yeah.
Cerebro won the tournament last week. So if he goes in the losers now, I mean, you got to have a very strong mentality to make that all the way into Grands once again. Thwick, he just wants the title.
He's staying far away from all the explosions, too. Right now, Thwick has had no opportunity to set up his game. That downer is going to shield poke. He gets one up air, not a second one, though.
You gotta tilt the shield, man. You got to be aware of Yoshi's hitboxes in this matchup, man. Or, as you're seeing right now, Snake's at 121. I mean, Yoshi's at 21. I mean, 100% difference here.
Oh, that up air is
Stock
going
gone.
to do it that quickly. Right now, Cerebro with this incredible lead, and now Thwick is in an awkward position. As Snake, you typically want to let your opponent approach you, but now, with this lead on Cerebro's side, Thwick has got to approach Cerebro. I said Thwick like Spider-Man's webs. I guess that's where it came from. I don't know. There's the down air.
Shield is looking tiny.
Gotta be careful with that go. Gets sniped by the egg. Balanced breakfast.
Yeah, Thwick has got to seal the stock out real quick before he gains any more percent. It's going to start looking real scary going to that game, or I'm sorry, stock 2.
Here we go. We got eggs. Just gets one hit, lets it go. Still, this incredible lead for Cerebro.
It's armoring through that down B.
Okay, there it is. That's
I mean, Snake's at 114%. It's still not looking too good at the moment. Going for the style again that he did in game 1.
It again. That would have been sick.
Something that I feel like, feel free to disagree. What Thwick needs is to mix up approach options, honestly.
Oh,
Maybe
absolutely.
more burst options, like with dash attacks, instead of relying on his grenades to catch landings. And, I mean, Snake can't afford to take the trades at the moment. I mean, Yoshi is at 65, but, I mean, burst options, catch him off guard as often as you can. He's just not doing it. What do you think?
I absolutely agree. Okay, we got the throw. Put him off stage. Yeah, there we go. I mean, generally speaking, that's not even like advice for this situation. Just in general, you should be mixing up your approach anyway. There's the neutral air though. Size 14. Get him out of my stage. Boot to the head.
I remember that from last week. The size 14. Not opting to grab the grenade to go for that trade. Doesn't want to take the damage.
Because of the rain of banana blades, the Lankins I have names for like almost every one of Yoshi's moves.
We're going to see more burst options. I mean, it just seems like Cerebro is getting away with the same option over and over again. And Thwick is just not adapting quick enough.
Good snipe there with the egg. Got that down there again. He drifts away to keep it safe. Yo, who would win, Rocket or an egg?
I think what might be throwing Thwick off a little bit is that Cerebro is actually grabbing the grenades from him. He's not afraid to throw them back at Snake. Similar to the game stock 2.
That was a good trade for Thwick, but Cerebro ain't mad about it either. At 115, this is a dangerous place for Thwick. That up air would have taken it.
This is looking really scary for Thwick at the moment. He needs to find some will, some way to make this comeback. Landing against Yoshi is so incredibly scary. These nairs are going to start killing.
One more time, hit it with the saddle.
And Cerebro, to his credit, is spacing his moves. He's playing very safe. He doesn't want to get caught off guard because he knows the massive damage that Snake can do in a matter of seconds.
The neutral air, keep him off it. That 162 is looking dangerous. Can he make it? I don't think Cypher goes that high. That is it. Cerebro with the 2-1 over Thwick. Our reigning champion is going to be moving on. Shout-outs to him. Trying to get more of those points. He wants to make it to that invitational.
It's a matter of wills, right? After game 1, Cerebro losing, getting his mind back in the game. I won last week. I do not want to lose now. getting into top 16.
Even the game he lost, though, I don't see much of a reason to like super stress about it, other than the stress of I don't want to go to losers, because like it was really close. Like it's not like he was washed. When you're the hardest time, it's hard to recover the mentality when either A, you're washed, or B, like you're not playing well. Sometimes you just have that. I don't think that's what was going on. I think he just sat there. He's like, I barely lost. Let's keep going on. And we're going to be next up. We're going to be getting Law versus Zebra.
Zebra or Zebra?
There's two different. I think it's Zebra, like bruh.
Bruh.
Okay, it is bruh. Okay, I was right.
The answer is yes.
So Law, unless he switched, because Pokemon Trainer mains tend to do that. Get it? That was a double joke. Pokemon Trainer players switch their mains and they switch Pokemon a lot.
I got it.
That's why I get paid the big bucks. But so Law's a trainer main, and I've seen Zebra play plenty of times, but I actually can't pin down who he mains, and I feel bad. If you go back and watch this later, Zebra, sorry.
It's the first time I've heard these names. I don't remember them from last week, unfortunately.
No, as far as I know, I didn't commentate all of last week, but as far as I know, neither of these players were there last week. So this will be fresh stuff for those watching. But yes, unless he switched or something, Law is Pokemon Trainer, so we should be seeing that.
Okay. Have you seen his Pokemon Trainer in action?
Yes.
Yeah? I mean, how different is he from Temporary Plan, who is also in this Pokemon Trainer?
I watch Temp a lot. I don't watch Law a lot, so it's difficult to say. Like, I would say that from what I remember, and this could be different, so do not take this as gospel, Law is very dedicated to Ivysaur. That is his, because that's how it used to be. When the game first came out, Ivysaur was the thing. And then as time has moved on, people have moved a lot more to Squirtle. Like, Squirtle has become the superstar, the MVP of the team. So, but from what I remember, Law was very, very capable with his Ivysaur, and he seemed to switch to it a lot when he's in bad situations because that's what he's most comfortable with. Again, that could have changed. It's been a little bit since I've seen it.
I can respect a player that goes against the grain of the meta as far as Pokemon Trainer.
Squirtle's obviously the best. Squirtle has that ridiculous rush down. He just suffocates some characters. But and Ivysaur has a very linear kit. Like, his game plan is very big. Like, jump back to Razor Leaf, space with the back air. That being said, it's also one of the most potent toolkits in the game. Yeah. The down air, the up B, even the neutral B has useful get off me options to it. The Razor Leaf, despite being relatively predictable, is a strong projectile that you can confirm off of. Like, Ivysaur's kit is incredibly strong. So I don't think there's a problem in like putting your best foot forward with him. Just knowing that Squirtle is like the matchup winner. Like, Squirtle does the early damage. You switch to Ivysaur for the kill power, and if they start turning it around, you switch to the big boy. That's kind of the general rotation.
The argument that I hear, and I personally agree with, is Ivysaur is the worst character out of the three because Ivysaur's down B switches into Charizard, which puts you in a pretty bad position, especially if you're trying to get out of something. So if he starts with Ivysaur...
That's a fair point.
And regardless of the kit, there's still quite a few top-tier characters such as Lucina and other characters that are at least -6 to -4 on shield that Ivysaur can just not punish.
That's absolutely true. That's one of the reasons why Ivysaur has fallen.
Yeah.
But here we go. Zebra is bringing out Lucas.
I haven't seen many Lucases, man. Looks like we got a button check. Lucas is pretty hype, man. I remember
there was one week in Lanky where Best Ness brought out Lucas instead of Ness, and it was
really
like Lucas is wild. He's fast. His zoning isn't as strong as Ness, but it's still there. He's fast. He's got the big old snake. He's got cool confirms, and Lucas's recovery is so much. Just that tether is actually ridiculous.
His movement tech is so fun to look at, man. And I don't know about your fingers. It goes really fast to mix it up, right? And that's something we might see here. We're going to see a lot of recovery mix-ups. We're going to see a lot of movement mix-ups to throw off Law. I mean, we just saw the Ivysaur. You were correct.
Well, just because he switched to it into hand warmer doesn't mean. And he's probably going to start Squirtle. That's what I imagine. Everyone starts Squirtle. Squirtle's the best starter. Squirtle's the best character. That makes the most sense. The general game plan, you switch to Squirtle, you get to like 50, 60, 70%. Swap out the Ivysaur to hope for the better kill power. Unless you get an early jab lock with Squirtle, because then you can just end stocks. But other than that, like, Squirtle actually lacks a lot in the killing department. In this matchup, though, he has a few more ups because the water gun will just knock him away from PK damage. Just killing him.
And that's where we might see the movement mix-ups off stage with that tether to try to prevent himself from getting gimped.
As long as Squirtle's out, yeah. Okay, quick switch to Ivysaur. Sabra got the early lead, lost switching it to Ivysaur. He wants that more projectile-based toolkit, and also Ivysaur is actually a heavy. You wouldn't guess it by looking at him, but he's a thick little bullfrog. Okay, switching to the big boy. Fortunately, Sabra is starting to air
And he caught him sleeping.
That's it. Sabra taking that first stock very convincingly.
You cannot sleep against Lucas off stage. He drops down with that PK fire, you will die.
Oh yeah, and he's not very different from his Earthbound child brother in Ness. And all of his aerials are very strong, much bigger than you'd think, and they kill incredibly early.
You know, if I didn't know better, I would say that Lucas's aerials are extremely safe on shield.
I could not tell you. I am not a Lucas expert.
I mean, it just looks like it. I mean, I just saw a back air, and like a retreating back air, and it was entirely safe.
Neutral air crossing of the shield was not safe there, at the very least.
Oh, no.
But that's just why, because Ivysaur's got big grab range.
Fantastic tech to avoid that Vine Whip right there.
But as what I saw earlier, it seems to be that Law is the most comfortable with Ivysaur. So I think that's what we're seeing most of the time. At least so far, it's what we're seeing the most.
Seeing the first ledge trumping mix-up of the night. I love seeing it, honestly. I love seeing it.
Okay, switches to the big man. That giant up smash from Charizard is going to take this. It switches all the way back to Ivysaur. It is a little dangerous to whip out Squirtle right now. Squirtle has many incredibly positive traits, and his weight is not one of them. That little man just gets disintegrated.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, I mean, Lucas is at 67% right now, but as I was going to say, sometimes you got to take that risk in order to push for more stage control. But, I mean, Zebra getting a little overpowered at the moment against Law's Ivysaur, is going in.
Yeah, Charizard gets the switch and covers back to the stage. We're going to get a back throw, put him off stage. What's the edge guard from Law? Oh,
and he heals quite a bit there.
Delicious, nutritious. Nesset likes it. Lucas likes it spicy.
Fantastic read.
That was an incredible read on that air.
Wow.
That down smash is going to do it. That down smash is actually insane. Just like the yo-yo, it also reaches on the ledge.
Yeah, man. I mean, some multi-hits deactivate on first contact, and some of them just stay out for ages. I mean, you don't want to shield all of Lucas's down smash. All 3 hits will land and do incredible shield damage.
There's the back throw from Law. He wants to close out this stock as soon as he possibly can. Neutral air, like, keeps the broad back to the other side. We're going coast to coast. All-American road trip. No punish on that neutral air.
I thought he mixed it up. I thought he crossed him up, but he didn't.
All right, the big man's in
Stage
there.
control. Absolutely. He wants to seal this out as soon as possible. Does not want to give Law a chance to bring this back. Okay. So we're seeing Zabra going for a lot of movement mix-ups right now. I don't know if he wants to show too many of his cards game 1, but he definitely needs to seal this out as soon as possible before this Ivysaur can do any significant damage.
Ivysaur only needs one down air to turn the game around. You can never sleep on him. Shout out to Bulbasaur fighting again.
Bulbas? Baby. Baby Pokemon. I mean, Ivysaur at 104, 113.
Oh, that forward air is going to do it.
Did that confirm off of that Zaire?
That's a good question. You can ask Zabro later.
Wow.
Maybe? It's honestly really hard to tell. Usually Zares are really good spacing tools, but not good combo tools. That being said, the Earthbound kids can combo a lot. So
it could have, at the very least, been a 50-50. He might have been able to air dodge, like a neutral air dodge it. But even then, Zabra could have expected that if it wasn't true. Go for a down air or back air or literally anything.
Whatever it was, the Zaire to the forwarder was what took that game. Zabra is now 1 game away from putting Law into the loser's bracket.
And we didn't see much Squirtle action at all. Mostly Ivysaur and a little bit of Charizard. But, I mean, the adjustment here might be to stick with Squirtle a little bit longer to beat Lucas out in neutral. Have a little bit more out-of-shield options.
Right, so far, that's what he's going for. Gets 2 back airs there for a quick little confirm.
What's the ledge trap gonna be? Center stage.
Yeah, we got the forwarders. We got the Squirtle conforms that confirm switch. Quick switch to Ivysaur.
I mean, Ivysaur can just be so oppressive whenever you're diagonally above them or above them in general. It's just you just feel so powerless. So many limited options. But you need to also make Ivysaur feel the same way, because if you don't, they'll just run away with that lead.
Falling down there, but Law went for a tech chase there with the forward smash. Doesn't get it. Squirrel went the other way. Good catch there with the back here, setting up Razor Leaf. Tried for the 2-frame down tilt. He does miss. That tether is very fast. It's very hard to react. Forward, they're almost killing off the top.
It was bad DI. No, it's not the bad DI once again. It's not the way they do that. But mix-ups. Let's go.
We got down tilts and jabs from Lucas. Good parry on the falling up air. Okay, that dude Troy's going to do it. Law take it first blood in this game, too.
Well past 65%. There was no way that wasn't going to hit. Shield grab in there. Into forward air. Landing option into up air. 67%. 84.
Yeah, Law showing that Ivysaur, he's clearly well practiced. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. That down air is massive.
That was an incredible sequence there for Law, taking 2 stocks very efficiently, but the down tilt with the forward smash is going to say, nah, bro, you can't sleep on me yet.
That stock was deleted. Wait, that went by so quickly. That was off of one. That was off of 2 exchanges. Down throw, nair, forward air, catch landing again.
Yep.
You're dead. Wow.
Told you. Ivysaur might have a relatively linear playstyle, but that kid is just so solid.
Going for that down air. Why not? You got a stock to spare even if you miss.
Yeah, I like the idea there of Sabra going after him, trying to catch the ball, but that miss is going to cost him. Lucas is too vulnerable when he's forced to use that up B, and Ivysaur is the perfect character to take advantage of that weakness. Law tying it up 1-1 in a very convincing second game.
What are... Oh, I was about to discuss that, but Battlefield seems to be the stage. I don't know what Lucas can benefit off of here. We're not seeing too many up air ladders.
It's true.
But if he's confident to go to the stage against this overbearing Ivysaur with no fear of this up air, then I guess, man. Let's see what this what he's got to offer in this game 3.
Okay, we got one forward there, no confirm offered yet.
It's almost like they're feeling each other out once again. Like it's a game 1. Fresh mentality. You don't want to remember how I got bodied by Ivysaur. Let's reset this. It seems like it's a little bit more methodical at the moment. Not hasty to switch just yet.
We got the Ivysaur already. This is the power play. This is the one Lost trained the most, highest level with the team. Oh no!
What?
You hate to see that.
What
kind
was
of thing.
that?
That mistake from Zabra very well might cost him, but he immediately ties
it. Doesn't
it up.
matter. Like, I don't need this stock. I don't need this to take.
See what that was?
And
that was the taunt. That's what that was. That's what the taunt.
SD to
immediately delete the stock.
Oh, don't SD again, please.
Got the down tilt 2 frame. Doesn't get a second one though.
They're definitely playing with each other. Law definitely catching Zabra's landings way more often than Zabra.
He gets up into it, takes the full hit.
He's now taking the lead by 20%.
Not a ton of nutback, but a massive amount of damage for Zabra.
Zabra definitely needs to land a blow against Law that'll affect his mentality. So far, we haven't seen something like that at all. I mean, sure, he got upbeat, but he's at 77%, and he didn't get touched since then.
And to confirm there from the up B, Law, 1 stock away, putting Zabra into the loser's bracket.
Ooh, the footsie's going on.
Oh, yo, take that back. I don't want it. Yo,
Get
rake
this out
your
of my
leaves,
face.
boy.
Batter up, man.
America's pastime.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is why this stage is so volatile.
Get him attack there to punish the down smash. Oh, we got back airs to do it up B. Is that enough? It is not just yet.
Zebra appearing to be a little lost at the moment. His ledge trapping is not as clean as it was in game 1. He's searching for an answer to bring this back.
Tries to set up the down smash. He doesn't get it. Jumps back to the PK fire. Hits it with the snake, though. Oh, yeah. Lost vision for the numb smashes now. Well, the armor don't save him there. No stage tech. He's going to die for that. All right.
Lucas at 101%. Lucas is not that heavy, man.
His hair gel can only give him so much weight.
That's about 50 pounds worth of hair gel for that Jimmy Neutron hairstyle, man.
Lucas predates Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron has Lucas's hair.
Who had the brain blast first?
Probably the kid with psychic powers. I ain't an expert on it, but if I had to guess, probably the kid who could literally blast you with his brain.
Zebra really needs to. Oh, bad
Oh,
DI,
the
that was
forward
bad
throw
DI.
just does it. Get him out of there. Well, if I had to guess, I'm betting Zebra was anticipating an up throw because the platforms are there. I'm betting that's what he was expecting. Are you okay?
Oh, that was. I mean, that was fantastic on Zebra's part, or I mean, I'm sorry, Law's part. I mean,
And Zebra, good set from him.
yeah, I mean, that was a very competitive set, honestly. The failing factor here, honestly, Law just, I'm sorry, Zebra, getting a little mixed up. Zebra just didn't adapt as quickly as Law did.
No, that was a big thing. And for that last moment there when the throw killed him, but you were saying it was bad. I'm guessing you, because the platform was there, he was expecting the up throw.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Those are the type of calls that you need to make on reaction. Right?
Oh, yeah.
You can't preemptively hold a direction and expect your opponent to go for that. I mean, the mix-up. I mean, Charizard's F-throw, arguably on certain stages, is a lot stronger than his up.
That's true, but it's not as high.
Yeah, I mean, Charizard literally leaps in the air and smashes your skull into the ground.
It's the anime special. It's the Ash Ketchum. It's the seismic toss, a move that's not all that great in actual Pokemon, but in the anime was the bee's knees.
That makes me wish that that Pokemon trainer, like the trainer itself, like call out moves.
That would be cool.
Like
actually.
seismic toss.
That would be cool.
Like how Terry calls out his moves. But I'm hearing a little voice in my ear that we're gonna take a 5-minute break. But stay tuned. We got some more Smash coming your way.
See you guys back in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. Welcome back to Slopes Arcade High School Showdown, brought to you by GameTyrant. Shout outs to everyone tuning in. Shout outs to these incredible high school players coming out here showing our skills.
yeah.
Shout outs to your swag and yellow glasses. Shout outs to everyone here in the venue. Shout outs to those two hideous zits in the middle of my head. Making sure there's a color and texture in my otherwise very white skin.
You're killing me, man.
Sometimes I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Like the reason why I keep the beard is because I have a very babyish round face and it makes it look like I actually have a jawline.
Yo, honestly,
That's the secret.
That's what women don't know. You know, some women want men with clean cut faces, but as soon as they see them with like clean cut, it's like complete baby face. And for the men, it's like I want to look more rugged.
The greatest blessing I've ever received in my life is the fact that my wife is a beard lady.
Yeah.
Oh, she loves the beard. Yeah. I'm like, oh, thank heavens.
I have to admit, I get a baby face too. I can't stand having smooth face.
Well,
I can't do it.
It's not that I hate it. It's just now the beard is normal. So when I don't have it, it's like, I don't know. It's like, you ever see those videos of like infants when their dad shaves and they don't recognize him? It's like that with myself though. Like it's extra weird. It's extra meta.
I mean, if you get like.
Have you ever looked at the mirror and not recognized who's there, man?
I mean, sometimes you get like an ingrown hair on your face, and it's like in your beard, so it can't be seen. And you're like, oh, I can go in public.
That's well.
Anyway,
a lot of my zits are actually on my cheeks, so the beard helps hide that anyway. But Temporary Plan is actually bringing out his Diddy Kong against Cerebro's Yoshi. Now, I actually think I've seen Temp play a lot. Me and Temp are buddies. I've seen all of Temp's character, well, most of Temp's characters that he constantly uses. I think Diddy Kong is one of his best. Like, I think he needs to put a lot more time into this character.
Diddy Kong is hype, man. I put a little bit of time into him too, and he's so much fun. He is so much fun. That banana plays a huge role in this game.
And the early Gimp from Temporary Plan starting strongly. I have a complicated relationship with Diddy Kong. I hate this character's guts. I'm fighting him. I have since Brawl. I have horrible Brawl tournament memories of Double Banana. But then I like to watch him. Like, it's a very, especially in this game because you don't see him as often. Like, it's a very, we have a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, man, I don't, people are just counting Diddy Kong out way too early. He's got his throw combos. He's got his movement mix-ups. He has his recovery back now.
The man is very strong. Character's got
his banana's even better from the last game because he can hit you twice now.
Yeah. Very, very good aerials.
Do not sleep on this character, ladies and gentlemen.
This little man's a chimp. You have any idea how strong chimps are? Don't mess with that.
Their pinky will break your pinky.
Well,
it's crack.
That was oddly specific.
Oh, I mean,
are you speaking from
experience? I read an article, man. I read an article about how scary chimps can be, man.
Chimps are horrifying, dude.
His fingers.
Well, that forward's bad. That's gonna do it. Temporary Plan, working on a 3-stock.
Temp has surprisingly so many characters. If you were to talk to him, he would ask you, would you like to money match against my King Dedede? And then you would lose.
No, he was telling me today that at this tournament he's brought out Joker, he's brought out Cloud, he's brought out Diddy, he's brought out, like, Temp has a wide variety of characters. That's what we're seeing right now. Cerebro finally getting himself a stock. I see, at this point, not to say it's impossible, but the match is probably lost. So now it's time for Cerebro to get Diddy. Let's see what he can learn from this Diddy.
I mean, Cerebro might also know that Temp's going so many other characters. He could just switch to Cloud next game just because. We both heard him. I mean, before we started getting onto our block, he's going multiple characters. So what data can Cerebro actually gain? I mean, what he needs to bring back.
Oh, no, that was sick from Temp.
Diddy Kong is so hype.
Trying to get the
infinite time.
Infinite in the high school tournament. Show the Silicon Slopes people what for.
That would be one of the greatest.
This is Smash.
Greatest flexes.
Oh, that's gonna be it. That's gonna do it. Them super strength monkey arm.
Taunt.
Oh, and the taunt from Temporary
Clap
Plan.
He's clapping on it.
All right, Temp going up 1-0 with that Diddy Kong. As I was saying, you can't sleep on Temp's Diddy. Temp's Diddy is legit. I think he needs to play this character more. If you go back and watch this Temp, you hear it here first. Play Diddy more. You're good at it.
I saw a tweet on Temporary Plan's Twitter, and he said, and I think this was a motivation for himself to get back into a positive mentality. He said, I don't need secondaries. I don't need other characters to be successful. I need to put myself in a good mentality. And staying Diddy Kong.
And then come to an event and play like 5 different characters.
He's a very mysterious boy.
As high schoolers tend to be.
Yeah.
Here we go, game 2. Temp immediately setting up the banana, grabbing it, going for the side B and kick. Gets the down throw. Quick back air, Cerebro jumping out. Yoshi privilege with that armor. Yoshi can jump out of a lot of things you think he can.
DIing out, learning his lesson not to DI in against Diddy Kong when he does that down throw. You will get down aired.
Yeah, so far, Cerebro turning this around. Early game definitely looking better for him than the last game was. Oh,
all right, Cerebro, he taunted on you last game. You got to run with this lead right now. You got to run with this lead. Force him to switch to PT.
Or Cloud.
Or Cloud. Or
whatever
character he feels like winning with.
He runs up for the throw. Getting a forward air off it, trying to set up the banana.
Temp absolutely knows this character. Without a doubt.
Oh, yeah. Like, all the cool stuff, all the good confirms. I do want to see the infinite. That'd be actually crazy.
Temp is still at 0%. He has not gotten hit since he lost his stock.
This is looking like the
6%.
first stock from the last game. There we go. The answer back from Temp.
He didn't need that stock. That SD wasn't an SD. That was a blessing.
It was just more taunts. That's what it was.
That was just a big flex, man. That was the stock.
Snipes him with the banana.
But I see a lot of Diddy Kongs go for a tech chase with those barrels. They do so much damage. You read a tech roll in, up B. Tech in place, up B. Yeah. And Cerebro looking a little lost, man. I mean, he needs to play that Nair saving his life.
How he's like not particularly playing around the banana. I'm willing to bet that Cerebro doesn't have a ton of experience in this match.
Yeah, I was about to say, man.
I could be totally wrong, but
you got to use those. You got to use the banana like Snake's grenades. I mean, as we saw against when Cerebro was fighting Snake, he was throwing the grenades back. But in this, he seems super hesitant to. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh, the down tilt to the up smash. That's going to do it. Temporary plan. Oh, and the taunts, a double taunt.
Yeah.
Temp,
Yep.
Temp, why you got to do Cerebro?
He's trying to tell him, I'm going to put you in losers, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because I plan on winning this event. That's what he's telling him right now. Why else would he con? Why else would he switch to so many other characters? He doesn't give out any data about his Pokemon trainer. He wants none. He wants nothing. He wants nothing with that.
It has become one of those games, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. It's.
Well, just setting the banana up on the stage and Cerebro just runs into it.
I mean, we don't have any. We don't have any.
Oh, that's gonna do it
though. That's Yoshi's 4th taunt.
Oh yeah, I know what's going on. Okay, we got the Schnoz doing some good damage and up air as well.
Seeing some more confidence happen at the moment.
Oh, that killed him off the top.
And he killed him! Wow! Oh my goodness! Hey Temp, come up here! I'm gonna downbeat you and take this game 2!
That was actually ridiculous.
I'm gonna make you feel like that SD, that first stock, mattered. Wow.
Cerebro with the Hail Mary. He's like, well, if this up air hits, I'm gonna die, so here goes nothing, and it worked.
What's interesting, though, that Diddy Kong's up air wouldn't have killed there.
Oh, it would have?
No, it would not have killed. Absolutely not. Diddy Kong's up air is not as strong. It's not strong. Yoshi's heavy.
Oh, that's also true. Good point. Yeah.
Wow. We can't see temporary plan right now, but I think he was in shock seeing that happen to him. Are we going to see a character switch?
Are we? That's the good
now Temp is in a position of being put into losers right now.
Yeah, he is. Richter?
Are we seeing Richter?
Yeah, I was going to say, no way.
What are we seeing?
Oh,
Temp is gooning.
Quit playing.
Terry? Oh.
No. Quit playing with people.
Shook? Oh. Okay. All right, man.
Apparently, Temp is really feeling it.
Well, evidently he's forgetting that this actually counts towards our PR. This does count towards Utah PR, so if he loses, it could be pretty devastating towards his power ranking.
I guess that was an accident. I mean, he had already lost because he didn't pick the swimsuit costume.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the best Schultz color. Free.
I think
10
we're
out of
seeing
10.
a color palette swap or a character switch. Maybe he wasn't serious.
Okay, all right.
What a
There-
goon!
There
What a
we
goon.
go.
Yeah.
We are back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Temp getting serious now. Does not want to go into losers before top 8 at all. Yeah. And I mean, this stage is super good for Yoshi. I mean, it's good for Ivysaur as well. You do not want to go with the stage against.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah,
The
there he
poison
is.
plant is back. Shout out to the best cancer star. Don't at me.
That was incredibly scary. If that forward air would have spiked, it would have. Ooh! Okay. He's scaring me a little bit.
It's okay. It's all right. Okay, he had another jump. He's good. Oh, he gets away from all of the down smashes. Temp slipping away from the offense.
Yeah. Yang in. Temp currently.
Cerebro is definitely more comfortable in this matchup.
Oh yeah.
I can tell by the way by the way he's punishing these options, knowing the distance.
Ooh.
Oh, and the read
a
on
grab.
the tech forward. Cerebro looking strong right now.
We might be seeing a kill option being made at the moment.
Head up there with the egg, but the down air.
Good Tekken.
Oh, but
Yeah.
you can't avoid them aerials forever.
Yeah,
the
you-
score aerials
You
is
can't.
too good.
You can't get stuck on that platform, man. That ceiling is not very high, and it'll
That
suck
jump was
you
caught.
out.
All right, he's good. Oh,
That shield is tiny.
All
Don't
right,
shield this.
All right,
No
there's
break.
the down smash from Cerebro. Temp switching into Little Boy. Gets up with a waterfall.
Put 25% with that waterfall. Yeah. 54. He's out of the percent. Well, that'll work now.
Temp doing Temp doing what we call at Land King. Get that water. I swear I can speak English. I promise. Oh, smash that! Get off me!
Oh yeah.
The taunt from Temp again. Switching all the way through his roster from the big man back to the turtle. He's confirms from Cerebro though. Look at that damage. Temp with the Pokemon switch though to get away. Shoutouts to the extra air dodge the Pokemon trainer gets.
Cerebro needs to seal this out, this stock out, in order to have a chance of bringing this back. In the very slightest. I mean, he's at 9%. He does not want to take any damage. Yeah, if he takes more than he needs, then it's just going to look very, very scary. Clutch switch. That definitely would have killed him.
All right, Temp's still living at this dangerous 137.
This is getting a little scary, man. The Cerebro's keeping it
Oh,
super
yo, the
competitive.
flare blitz hard boiled.
There's exchanging of armor going on right there. Yeah, 48%. That's still sitting pretty. That's still sitting pretty.
He had a stock to throw. He might as well.
This is certainly a competitive match right now. Yoshi at 79%. Cerebro's got to start something. Calling out that jump. Waterfall out of shield.
Get that water. Put him off that stage. Skedaddle, Skadoodle. I now control neutral.
Doesn't have a jump now. Is Temp going to try to seal this game out with just Squirtle? It's looking to be so.
Out of jab lock though, Squirtle's gonna have a hard time finishing the deal. I like when he squirts his water gun, he literally says that's exactly what he's doing.
He's looking a little scary. Force him to switch. This is looking very scary at the moment.
This isn't quite the momentum turnaround. Temporary plan, switching in the big man. He wants to close
Don't
this
want to
out
be
with
above
power.
Charizard.
Watch out for that up smash. Oh, that air dodge was dangerous.
This is very scary, man. Woo! Wow, 91%. Oh, and he
back air.
catches him with that.
Back air through the stage.
Yeah.
Temporary plan is going to take it 2-1. What a great game from Cerebro. He is not out of this yet. Our reigning champion will be hanging out in the losers bracket, making waves through there.
Yeah. Temp would like to tell everybody that that last hit was intentional. And it was, absolutely. But he doesn't want to seem like that game was phasing him at all. That was a lot closer, and I'm sure he was sweating a little bit.
Yeah,
that was not an act of goonery. That was an act of desperation. And if they have to fight, Law versus Skylofting, little voice in our ears telling us. But if Cerebro goes against Temp again, as we saw last week against Soba, it's going to look really scary in that game 5 format. Very scary.
That'll be interesting if we see that.
I mean, maybe Temp has more information on Cerebro. Hey, maybe I shouldn't go Pokemon Trainer because he did really well against it.
I mean, the Diddy Kong was working out too. He did lose a game, but like.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to consider what you feel comfortable with and what your opponent feels comfortable with.
Of course.
You know.
One of the benefits of having a million characters, it's hard to get the read on you because you can just keep swapping characters. You can keep it fresh.
Yeah. We're getting some more information at the moment. Hearing the little buzz in our ears at the moment. But hey, you know, it's the information gathered here. Cerebro is getting caught with his landings a lot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Squirtle, up air. Ivysaur, up air. I would not go to that stage again, honestly. I would not. He kept it close, but a lot of his stocks were sealed out, being hit up.
Right.
Up. Right.
Well, Pokemon, the kit between the Pokemon, they all have, not necessarily, like Charizard has good aerials, but it's not like his up air. It's his forward air, it's his back air. But like a lot of the Pokemon's kit is punish you around the aerials when you're higher to the side. That's where a lot of them get their beef. That's where a lot
ban that stage against any local Pokemon trainer in your area. You
heard it here first.
I think Yoshi could greatly benefit from going to a stage like Town. So, oh my goodness. Okay.
We are returning temporary plan versus.
Oh,
it
ended up being game 5. Okay.
It was a best of 5, and right now, as we're hopping in, Cerebro has a strong lead against temporary plan returning to the Diddy Kong.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's a great confirm there from Temp. Missed the end of it though.
I mean, I was right about one thing. He does not want to give that game with his Pokemon trainer was too close to call. He wants to stick to a matchup that Cerebro might not know too much on.
So far, though, Cerebro's looking strong with it. Got a pretty good percent lead.
And this item play on with Temp right now is starting to make a comeback at the moment.
Well, the up smash, another one of those, that'll probably be the stop. Banana to the down to the up smash. That's it.
That up smash was stale too. Wow.
Oh, and
Yo,
Cerebro just played chicken with that, man, and he won. I mean, dinos are related to chicken, so I suppose he would have the advantage.
I mean, even game. Cerebro's feeling the pressure. He does not want to go into losers right now. Not one bit. If he takes this game, this game is so important for Cerebro. If he wins this game, he carries that momentum super hard, as we've seen him do many times before. I mean, there is a differential between percents at the moment, but Yoshi just hits you and ladders you so often that, I mean, as we're seeing right now, man. Wow. Okay.
Good banana to punish the neutral way out of shield.
Feeling each other out once again with out of shield options, experimenting a bit. Oh, that shield looking scary.
Shield. Down to the up smash, that's not going to do it.
Good DI this time.
Yo, he's getting a whole lot of that pummel damage.
Oh, yeah. No mashing.
Good block on the down smash. That was big.
Scary, man. Keeps air dodging to the center of the stage. It's really scary doing that, especially if Diddy Kong has a banana in hand. It's stale back throw at the moment. And what does Cerebro? Okay.
Oh, that forward air, that's going to do a temporary plan. Taking it 3 blocks.
Okay. So that went by pretty quick. That was a very quick game.
We also joined in like with a third of it done already.
Yeah. 3-1.
I like the Diddy. Keep doing the Diddy, boy.
Yeah. Please keep doing Diddy. It's a lot of fun to watch. I don't know what it's like to fight.
It's irritating. It's horrible. I hate that character.
I mean, where do you even begin to start fighting it? Like, you just go into the matchup knowing, oh, I know how to fight.
I'm gonna deal with Banana. That's what I've got to do. That's what I got to do.
You need to go into matchups, especially against item-heavy characters, how to use the item against them.
Oh yeah, no, I
have to.
Especially in this game, items are exceptionally powerful in this game. Diddy with his banana, Rob with the gyro, Link with the remote bomb. Like these characters have very, very strong items they can leverage for just annoying nonsense.
Yeah, man.
It's been that way ever since Zero Suit Samus got the armor pieces and Diddy Kong had 2 bananas. Don't ever play Brawl. It sucks. Game is awful.
I've heard many things, man. Like how Brawl is a lot of fun at really high level play, but not fun at all from low to mid level play.
I wouldn't know. I never made it a really high level.
I mean, I was a kid when the game came out, so I can't say that I played it competitively.
The best thing about Brawl was waking up once a week to go to the Smash Dojo website and find the new news they announced for the game. That was the coolest part about Brawl.
Yep.
It was before the game came out, waiting for all that. The trailers were cool. The cool announcements, the introduction of like assist trophies and final smashes.
It was the birth of marketing in an online setting.
I mean, not
honestly.
the birth of it, but
like the game.
It
as far as
was
gaming is
definitely
concerned.
innovative. Yes, especially the video game space.
Video games. I mean, I don't want to pretend that Nintendo started it first, but it definitely helped influence the direction of how things are marketed today. Making a website. I mean, Nintendo's still doing it. So
here we go, Skylofty and bringing out the Palutena versus Laws of Pokemon Shrimp.
Does not want to go Snake against this Pokemon trainer.
I mean, there's literally no reason not to go Palutena.
That's true.
She's just so good at this game. Which a lot of people complain. My usual response to them is, yeah, it's kind of dumb, but did you play her last game?
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, she was really, she needed her help. She needed help. Like, the only way she was viable was when she had custom moves. And even then, like, it wasn't even as oppressive as the Palutena that we have now. In all honesty.
Now, Palutena in this game is absolutely insane. She's got ridiculous frame data, incredibly strong options, good kill power, good projectiles.
Amazing 50-50s.
One of the best recoveries ever. Like this, that's the biggest thing with this character is that she doesn't have, and she's fast. Like she doesn't have flaws. That's what makes her so strong. Not only does she not have flaws, but her options are good.
Fast moves that last a long time. Two framing.
Not gonna kill just yet. I'll wreck that pillar. Pray to me. Set up my temple. She is a goddess after all.
Oh, he's just waiting for him.
I'm just going to do the up smash again. Interesting. I'll try again, but that time Law gets the up through the stage.
Palutena is one of the best characters with ledge trapping in the game.
That's true.
Her options have just last forever, and they're fast.
Huge flare, the omnipresent tool. They get to deal with the news. Okay, Law coming in there with Charizard, trying to use that invincibility, get some momentum. They get a few straight hits, doesn't get any of those. Switches back to Squirtle, bringing out the little boy. Do the creatures of nature bend to the goddess of life?
Let the audience be reminded that Palutena is a goddess, and that's the reason why she's good in this game.
But what about last game? Ganondorf is like 2 gods. He's the reincarnation of a god with the Triforce of Power. He's God squared. And while he's a lot better in this game, I still wouldn't call him good.
Yeah, but his moves are still modeled after Captain Falcon.
That's true.
And Captain Falcon's bad in this game. So, be it as you will. Still, I mean, Skylofty a stock ahead, 100%, and a stock ahead. What's the... Oh, and the SD.
No. Skylofty losing his stock advantage for that. He still does have a big lead, though. So
yeah.
I wouldn't be sweating too hard if that back throw's going to do it.
I mean, you have to be surprisingly accurate with Palutena's up B. Her teleport is not like other teleports in the game. That's why we don't see very much Unova anymore. Because it's so difficult for some characters to recover on that stage. That lip hurts teleporting characters like Palutena so much. But seeing a little bit of adaptation on Law's part, being a little bit more patient and hesitant to approach, going for waiting for Sky Lofting to go throughout the first move. Let's even this up.
Good jab block there for Law.
Is Squirtle the answer here? Is
maybe.
Squirtle the answer? Fast neutral options.
He's back to Ivysaur. He's back to the tried and true, the ever faithful.
He's taking the lead. 3 up airs later.
That's Ivysaur, my man. You can never count this character out.
And you can't count Palutena out either, man.
Oh, that's also very true.
She can do so much on your shield. She can do so much out of the grab.
She has some incredible reversal options because her dash attack and her back air have tangibility on them for no good reason.
She also has anti-projectile moves and zoning tools. She's kind of a jack of all trades. He's catching that jump with that up air.
Or the Jill of all trades.
Woo! The Jill. Oh, I see you.
You know, Jack and Jill, I got you.
I just don't hear that. I don't hear Jill all that often. I like that. I like that.
That almost taken the stock. This is an incredibly close game from Lions from Law. Law. I don't think he's a liar. I don't know him very well.
He's won the blood.
Oh, that back throw? Is that enough? Zard's a big
heavy.
boy. See, he doesn't have Rock Smash in this game, and that's because he ate the rock. And that's why he's so thick.
He swallowed the rock. Oh, great recognition. Not going for the immediate punish, knowing that he wouldn't get there in time. Oh, and he catches the roll in!
That gigantic up smash, it's so hard to avoid. Zard with one of, if not the biggest up smashes in the game. The big ol' wings. Use wing attack, my man.
It got shadow buffed. It wasn't mentioned in the notes. They fixed the hitbox so that it hits more consistently from behind.
It was a good option before, and now it's a super powerful. There's a reason why you see Zards throwing up smash all the time. This is gigantic. They're both wing hitboxes, and they drag into each other.
And that's why, that's why I would say that Charizard's the second best out of the trio because he can switch into Squirtle. If you die with Charizard, you spawn with Squirtle. And Charizard's out of shield options are amazing. Up B out of shield.
That's also true. Neutral air.
You can just most characters don't have kill throws in this game. I mean, aside from a handful.
Zard does.
You know, you could just run up on a Lucina, hold shield. If they jump or try to space a neutral air, up smash, up B.
That's true.
You just threaten with a grab. Are you kidding me?
His back air is really strong. His forward tilt's really strong.
Yeah.
Like, he's surprisingly quick. He's got that amazing recovery, and because you can switch through the Pokemon, you can leverage that even if you're not. That's a thing Ivysaur has over Squirtle, because with Charizard, Ivysaur has very good recovery. Because he got the tether option, then he can swap out his armor.
Battlefield on Fire Emblem stage.
I was going to say, what is this?
Castle Siege.
That's what this is.
Battlefield Castle Siege. Opting to stick with Squirtle this time around. Better out of shield options. I mean, it's so important to win neutral consistently at the beginning of the match. 0-0 is just so important.
They call this stage Castle Siege, and like the castle's on fire. There's a little fire on the horse, but I don't see any siege.
Yeah, where's the army?
Are they like
I
the
see a
castle
bridge down
partying
there.
after this castle post siege? Is that what's going on?
It's a post siege, so everybody's already.
Everyone's already done. They've done their thing. Everyone's partying. That's what the fire is. It's a bonfire. They're making barbecues.
I mean, in Brawl, you went into the stage.
You do. Well, you would in this game, but you know, obviously hazards are off and we're in Battlefield. for good reason. Thank heavens. Good spot dodge there to avoid the throw. Back throw comes out, trying to set up the explosive flame. Doesn't get it. Dash attack comes through though.
Invincible.
It's so difficult to deal with. Good punish there on the neutral air. Perfect spacing from Sky Lofty.
We're seeing a lot more safer options being thrown out. More back airs.
There's a whole lot of explosive flips on the ledge. Launch is playing it slow.
Holding center stage. You know, Ivysaur is great when they're pressuring the ledge, but I mean, coming back from being pushed against the wall, it's very difficult for Ivysaur to come back. Great DI, corner DI. Wow.
Soars a thick
Oh,
little
his
bullfrog.
tether broke.
Oh, Zart's finished with the forward tilt, though. Got up into it. Can't deal with that scepter, man. It's
That doesn't feel like a sour spot, man. That sour spot kills.
This character's so good, man. I'm telling you.
You can't be hasty, man. You cannot be
This
hasty.
character's a machine. He doesn't have weaknesses.
I mean, the only other weakness that I can think of is that Palutena sometimes has an issue landing, but the mix-up could just be to teleport to the other side of the stage.
It's true, like
Most characters can't punish that.
get it with the neutral air from Law. He's got to get this one. He's got to take this stock now, but it's really hard to two-frame that teleport. I once two-framed Palutena's up B with K rules down air, and I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I can retire from the game.
He's looking for any in to seal out this next stock to try to. If he loses his next stock, he's gonna have a rough time making that momentum change.
That's a good punish there. Forward throw, but not from Ivysaur. Ain't gonna do it. Oh, that's gonna do it. There's the catch on the teleport.
He had up D before onto the stage and saying, nope, you're not doing this again. No way. You're not getting away with this. You're not taking center stage once again against my Ivysaur. No way. Oh, good, fantastic wave. What kind of wave bounce? Oh, that was great. This is at a point where gathering data from the first stock and using it into this next stock is going to be so important.
Oh,
he waits for it.
That's
Great.
That is exactly what Law needed. Law has now reversed the situation, taking the stock lead at high damage himself.
Palutena does have a slightly vulnerable recovery when it comes towards the end of it. If you don't sweet spot it.
It's very difficult to frame because of its speed, but it's not perfect. It's not unbeatable. Oh, but the back throw's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Switching all the way through back to Squirtle.
Unfortunately, using up all of his invincibility frames as a spawn, but Squirtle's got a. It's one-to-one stock right at the moment. Squirtle, as I've said many times before, has amazing out-of-field options.
In the past games, we saw Law was very dedicated to Ivysaur, and now he makes the switch, but after sticking with Squirtle for a while. And like I said, the general game plan is do the damage with Squirtle, switch to Ivysaur for the power. That's what we're seeing right now. Ideally, you get the kill with Ivysaur, then you switch to Zard to last a little longer. He gets a big damage.
That was good option select, honestly. I mean, DIing away from Ivysaur, knowing that even if he got back thrown.
Oh!
One! He waits for it!
The
He
bait
realized.
from Law.
They can't hear us out there. They can't. Me saying that you can't be hasty against Palutena, and now we're seeing a sudden switch to being more patient.
Yeah, it worked out great. Now, this is best of 5, so this Loss will still need to take one more.
We are in winners, so even if Skyloftian does get 3-0'd, he still has a hefty run to go through. I mean, we got Cerebro there, a few other players, such as, I believe, that Snake player, what was his name? Zebra. Zebra's there. I mean, it's looking pretty scary.
We get no character switches. We're going.
Once again.
Law is on set point.
Yes,
He has to get himself on the board right now. Okay, we got forward tilted to throws with Squirtle special. Down throw, getting a little bit of back air as well. But now, Skyloftian has his own momentum. Oh, you tried to contest the neutral air.
Yeah.
You can't do that, man.
Nope.
Omnipresent threat.
You gotta respect it, man. You gotta punish what little options are laggy on Palutena's part in order to make ends meet of having a healthy stock. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep getting hit and hit and hit over and over again.
Oh, the up smash, that's an early stock. That's exactly what Skyloftian needs to turn this one.
Yeah. It's switching to Squirtle. It makes sense. He's been pretty low percent.
He's getting a lot of mileage off of Squirtle. He's dedicated to Squirtle against Skyloftian. I like to see. Okay, now is Ivysaur.
I'm not committing to doing that down air on the ledge to try to catch any type of two-frame, but we're seeing maybe he sees Ivysaur as kind of like a mentality switch, right? As most players do, they have a way of playing that helps reset a mentality, reset a mindset that holds them back. going from a rushdown character that is Squirtle to methodical, wait for you to do something character, right? Because it's so hard. You know, we're seeing very non-committal options for both of these players at the moment.
I like it. Pick your spots. Play it carefully.
I mean, that back air is very safe on shield. You got 6 minutes and 20 seconds to work with. Why rush?
That's
You know,
you almost never see timeouts in this game.
it's very rare. It's just, you got to reality check yourself sometimes. Like, okay, it's got 6 minutes left. There's no reason why I need to be rushing in the way I am. There's no hurry. I have plenty of time, and during that time, I can gather as much data as I can to see out the game. Oh, the fantastic recovery is drifting a bit to avoid that down air.
And the big man's in there. Really wants that extra weight. Really wants to take this stock with Sky Lofty. Living at 166 and so much pain. Oh, no!
I think if he would have directional air dodged to the left, he would have lived. But because he jumped and extended his hurt box into the blast zone.
That back throw's finally. Yeets! Get him out of there.
There's so many back throws like that in this game. There's like a stall and like.
I love Squirtle.
great.
He like lifts you, this little guy like lifts you over his head and then knocks you out of it.
It's the same as Dr. Mario.
Yeah, Dr. Mario. That's true, yeah.
Squirtle becomes mini Dr. Mario when he does that. Copy that animation. It's still hype to watch.
Oh, it's great.
Right?
It's like Darth Vader throwing the Emperor down the Death Star chute. Like, get him out of there!
That up air is so incredibly
The
scary.
reason why the Emperor is alive and Rise of Skywalker is because that explosion you saw was just a reason to stop. He's got 2 more.
He's telling me spoilers right now? No, I appreciate the reference there.
Okay, good. Sorry, I'll commentate the match. I'll do my job.
No,
My
you're good.
apologies,
You're good,
everybody.
man.
I thought
Wait.
people would think it's
The pop culture references that just go over my head. That's okay though. That's okay. I'm not well versed in Star Wars, but yeah, go off, man.
You're an American. Get out of here. Fix your life. Just kidding.
That went nowhere.
New Star Wars isn't good. Watch old Star Wars. Anyway, okay, no more Star Wars. This is Smash.
And that seals it out.
Make Darth Vader the 5th DLC character. Anyway, okay, Skywalker getting himself on the board, not going out in a wash. He's ready to show what the Goddess of Light can do. We're going into this game for.
We need a comfort pick. We need a comfort pick. If Law wants to seal out this set, he needs a comfort pick with the stage. If he tries to counterpick a stage that he thinks Palutena does not do well on, which, by the way, doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't think of
except
any
maybe
off the top.
Lilat, but that's probably banned.
Why is it Fountain of Dreams legal in this game?
Because
Moving platforms? Is it frame
they
drops?
the frame drops that occurred at the beginning of the game no longer exist, actually.
Oh, okay.
It was patched out, I think, the second patch in. I think 3.0. It was patched out. But the reason why it's not phased in now is because there has yet to be an option to do hazards on, which would be the only benefit of having that stage.
That's true. That is a fair point.
So, game 4. Pivotal match right here. Smaller stage, covering more space with Ivysaur's Razor Leaf, but I mean, it also makes it so Squirtle can get in really quick.
Oh, you see Sky Lofty just super, like, just backing up, waiting for Law to overextend. I white this play for Sky Lofty. You gotta come to me now, man.
Yeah.
I've got all the momentum. I'm taking.
I have the lead. I won game 3. I don't feel pressured at all.
That's the kind of confirms Law's gonna want, though.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
Ooh, the win box.
Win box.
I mean, she does. If any move have a win box, that would make sense. She's literally flapping her wings.
It's stronger in this game than it was last one.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
Well, everything about her is stronger in this game than it was in the last one. He was bad. No, take that back. There's one thing Smash 4 Palutena had on Smash Ultimate Palutena: meme-ability, because she was bad. She lost. Now that she's super top tier, she's not a meme anymore. You sacrifice one glory for another.
Yeah, people are now upset. I want Palutena to be good. Oh, now she's too good. Shield pressure. Shield's recovering a little bit. Still a little weak. But I mean, I don't know what options other than up air and maybe down air Ivysaur has to break the shield.
There's the down throw being punished. It's not going to do just yet. Oh, Law was expecting to teleport onto the stage. Skylofty or Law was ready to punish that for Skylofty and going to the ledge instead.
I mean, that's when the mix-ups start playing into your favor, because when you condition your opponent to assume the mix-up is going to happen again, that's when it becomes infinitely harder to determine what'll come out, right? Oh, they came onto the stage multiple times. Now that's an option that's available. I need to look out for it. It becomes literally a 50-50. Going for that read. I was expecting a spot dodge, honestly. Okay. Neutral once again. Methodical playstyle. Razor Leaf.
Jack's not going to do it at 150. Take Bullfrog, I'm telling you, my man. Okay, there's the forward toast. Charizard's in there, though. Let's see if he can close this out. That's going to do it. I see your wings and raise you my own.
A stalk. A stalk. There wasn't even 15 seconds of a difference between those two stocks at all. Lost it. Oh,
Squirtle's in there for that good damage. We got the down throw.
He's forcing him to choose defensive options now. That's data.
Get the offensive get for Skylofty with that amazing neutral air, but he gets thrown by Law into the back air. I think Law's going to switch soon.
I think he'll only switch if it means that it'll push his advantage. If he keeps his advantage.
Oh, if Skylofty had missed that tech, that would have been the stock to the jab lock for Law. Okay, there he is. There's the Bullfrog. Oh, the lingering hitbox of that pillar. We're now tied up.
Rolling in, getting that back air. Oh, and he wasn't ready that time.
He does get a neutral air. Oh, he got the perfect timing. Law, one stock away from taking the set over Skylofty.
It's a strong move to catch people grabbing that ledge. Such a powerful move.
Yo, he had the read, he knew it, but the missed space, unfortunately, from Law. It's
you gotta get as much extra credit as possible. This is no longer about reading options. This is about, let me grab you, let me hit you, put myself in a good position for when I lose my next stock. Same situation once again.
Oh, switching to the big man. He wants that extra weight, but it's not going to matter against Palutena. However, because of that, he starts with Squirtle.
Yeah, man, Squirtle's such a good option. I mean, if Palutena had gained more extra credit, we probably would have seen the switch to Squirtle before he died, so that he would be able to push advantage more with that.
Skylofty and teleporting above the ledge to avoid Ivysaur. Being punished with that forward smash, not going to be enough.
Barely living with that DI. Right, an air train, up air, 50%. There we go. Momentum.
Skylofty is taking this back, has to switch in the big man. Oh, they up smash!
Shield into up smash.
It's so good. Law 3-1, sending Skylofty into the sky.
That animation is so interesting. Like, they just thought of. It could have been like a tail move. It could have been like a head swish. And instead, he's just like.
Nah, swing them wings. You got him. You
Boom,
flaunt
boom.
him.
Yeah.
You imagine how much those things weigh? Like
the wings.
Charizard's portrayed as being a heavy Pokemon in both this game and Pokken, but like Charizard's like small and he could fly, meaning that he's got to be light and aerodynamic.
Isn't he like 5'9"?
No, he's like 5'6". Like Charizard's itty bitty. Like Charizard's like yay tall.
He's as tall as me.
I mean,
that's crazy to think about.
We usually imagine Charizard's big, but think about it. Imagine in real life a 5'6" Komodo dragon with wings that breathes fire. That's horrifying. I don't care if it's a little small. Like I ain't messing with that.
They need to switch the height in the games, man. They have to, because it's just the depiction in the anime is just not right.
Game Freak has no idea how real animals are. That's all I've learned from the Pokemon. It's okay.
Going into another match, Cerebro versus Zebra. Okay, it seemed Lucas here.
Speaking of natural animals, we have a dinosaur with a grown-on pair of shoes and a saddle.
Magic Boy versus
Psychic. It's not magic.
Psychic Boy versus a dinosaur with a giant nose and size 14 shoes.
Specifically.
Specifically.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the schnoz, there it is. Give it to him.
Exchanging blows with each other, examining each other's out of shield options.
I like how slow Cerebro's playing this one. I'm healing him out, waiting to punish him.
That looked like an up throw. That was a really... I've never seen his F throw, actually. That was interesting. He went over his head.
He's out there with a forward air.
Yeah. I mean, you see Zabra at 99% at the moment, death percent, but it's not something Lucas can't come back from.
Oh, absolutely not.
His moves are so strong. They're very powerful. Okay, in an offstage situation once again.
Oh, no, he misses the ledge. That's so unfortunate.
That's the second time we've seen a player SD on that curved sides.
And that's big for Cerebro, too. Only at 77%. He has the potential to get a lot of extra credit right here. Let's see if Zabra has anything to say about that.
Yeah, man. Zabra's just getting data, man. Most people don't like fighting Yoshi. I don't know what the matchup on paper is as Lucas.
There's too many matchups in this game.
There's so much to keep track of. There's so much to keep track of. There's so much to keep track of, man. And I'm not going to pretend to know exactly how every character can be played and what all their moves frame data is, you know. But I can certainly tell you what's going on now.
The falling upper, give him the headbutt, but it's not going to be enough just yet.
Lucas keeping that up air headbutt from Smash 4. Kind of stealing Nessa's, honestly. But,
oh, that up smash is
great
not
DI.
enough, though.
Great DI. Wow. We're seeing Cerebro definitely go for more safer options. He just lost that stock due to choosing a defensive option. But, I mean, we're seeing a lot of retreating fairs, retreating nairs. He wants to do very non-committal things and force Zabra into bad positions that he puts himself into. Yeah. It's really fun seeing Cerebro grow as a player the last 2 weeks that we've seen him play. From going in, nair aggressively into now methodical. A playstyle that is even harder to deal with and just as impressive.
The neutral air and the shield there from Cerebro. The boot to get him off you, but he's caught in the face with the PK fire. I wonder how Dinosaur tastes.
The what?
I wonder how Dinosaur tastes when he roasted the Dino.
Yeah, you gotta fry him up.
I mean, I've eaten Gator. I bet it's gonna.
Does it taste good?
Yeah, very people say everything tastes like chicken. Gator actually does taste like a gamey chicken.
Interesting. Oh, didn't know that. Lucas at
These
159.
berries on the eggs. That man
Very
wants nothing to
clutch.
do with the eggs that are coming out of the kitchen. Send them back. Tell the chef he sucks.
Zabro wants to seal out this really badly so that he can bring extra credit, but that nair out of shield.
There's neutral air. Now let's see if Cerebro can maintain this momentum.
Oh, yeah.
This very, very slow game to start this set between these two players. We catch there the PK fire from Zabra. Cerebro's going to come down with that neutral beat to keep him off him.
I mean, it's
Eat him.
fucking,
Delicious, nutritious. Forward air,
great
not
DI.
enough. He's good.
wow. Seeing a lot more PK fires now that he's at a higher percent. Calling that jump out. Nice. 40%, not too much. Not anything that Lucas can't come back from.
Oh, absolutely not.
In your personal opinion, from your own experience of seeing any Lucas players, whether that be in friendlies or in bracket, I mean, what is the win condition here?
Either a crazy gimp with Lucas's ridiculous down air. Down air, he like puts both of the gimps. He can actually push you to the bottom.
Yeah.
Or a PK freeze. PK freeze kills you with like 60.
So situations that more often than not put the opponent off stage.
Yes, that is where Lucas's offstage presence is very strong. Stronger than a lot of people seem to think. Because his recovery is limited, he has to be careful in that regard. But he can get a lot of momentum. And look, he's going off right now.
It looks like he knows his own win condition at the moment. Safe. It's safe, man.
The block there on the egg. Okay, what's the punish? Just a forward air. I like it. Trade. Oh, punish that dash attack.
Oh, man. This is looking a lot more even. The adjustment. He's opting for stage control. That forward air has no lag.
He approaches with that forward air, though, and he gets punished. Good catch over the egg. The bouncing egg. New thing Yoshi has to cover new places. Oh, no! Hate to see that kind of thing happen. Blocking the down B.
Wow.
Cerebro going up 1-0.
Oh, man.
Shout out to the pose of power.
That's, it's interesting.
Street Fighter, that's Akuma's pose.
Hey, you know, Zebra should not be feeling bad at all, honestly.
No,
he was making that adaptation, and there's no reason he shouldn't carry that exact same mindset into the game.
That game was extremely slow. Like, those players were respecting each other. Like, they were singing the song the whole time they were playing. They were throwing arrows going R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Like, they were just playing it incredibly slow. They maybe I'm wrong, but they might play them. Like, that's the kind of, like, that's the kind of slow, methodical gameplay that you do when you see that people, that you see when people, like, know each other well. They know the options a lot, so they gotta respect it because they know the opponent knows them just as well as they know each other.
FD. I mean, if you ask any Yoshi main, this is the stage that they don't want to go to. So the fact that we're seeing this here,
I wonder what else it can.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know this. I can't pretend to know this matchup. I don't know what Lucas does well on. Most likely smaller stages, so perhaps being called out in the air less might be the option since he can Yoshi kind of jump around. But I mean, Lucas also wants to catch more. It's a very interesting conundrum that we're seeing here. Yoshi players generally do not like this stage. So I can't even come up with any reasons.
Like, well, right now, Cerebro is doing plenty fine on it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the back air act ending up on the ground.
Perhaps this is a call out to mind games outside of the game, saying we can go to my worst stage. I'll still win. That does a lot of damage, man. Honestly, it does.
Yeah, right. Yep. He just grabbed the ledge. Oh, now Cerebro's overextended with these down Bs. Carry there on the A.
Snake coming through.
The max distance. The real sword. Nature itself.
It's fascinating. The way that Lucas interacts with your shield is so unique to his playstyle alone. We're not seeing very many cross-ups with Nair, or we're seeing some back air spacing, but we're seeing mostly PK fire. It's a very strong tool. It's a landing option.
That up throw to the 2, and Lucas's throws aren't as powerful as Ness's, but they are no slouch. Oh no! But the immediate answer back.
Calling him out, man. I broke your shield last game with doing this, so if you get broken again, you're dead. If you let go, you're dead.
Remember last week when I was telling him to stop doing these and then they keep working out for him?
Yeah.
There's a reason why I haven't said it again. Clearly he knows better than me. Oh, the jab block, that's big damage for Cerebro.
He's definitely not using down B as often as he was last week. And that's the type of evolution that I love seeing in this high school qualifier. It's the evolution over time. And I'm sure Zebra has made...
Oh, that was close.
I think he let go of shield after the second hit. Wow. Good patience, man. Not panicking, not pushing forward. Just understanding his position and disadvantage.
Neutral air catches it again on the other side. You gotta respect the size 14. It's an incredible neutral air shield because of Yoshi's aerial trim. He can just get away in areas that other characters can't even dream of.
Hey, man. Hey, see? Zebra.
Ooh, he caught it with that up smash.
Finally getting that ledge trap going on.
I love that up smash. Oh,
He got
but
hit by
down
down
B
B
again.
once again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man's trump card. He's always got an ace up his sleeve with that down B.
Even though he Zebra sealed out that stock against Cerebro, I mean, at what cost? I mean, he's at 61% because he went off stage and tried to do that. Oh, and he's getting the Zare trains. Whoa!
Oh, missed tech, but he's good. That was a weird angle
That
for
was
PK
very
Thunder,
strange.
but Sabra makes it anyway.
Wow. What's happening right now is an even game.
We got 2 PK fires.
6.
Backer comes out for Cerebro.
Oh, and he
the
spikes it!
Nas! Cerebro now needs one more game to eliminate Zebra. If that happens, that would be quite the Zebra moment.
Cerebro and Zebra. They honestly, these two have kind of similar attacks. Zebra. Tongue twister.
Can be.
Cerebro wants that run back on temp really bad, man. He really does.
Daisy? Ah.
No way.
Ah.
Character switch. I mean, he is about to get 3-0'd, potentially. Character switch might be what's needed to
Nope,
switch
he is
the
switching to
mentality.
Daisy. I've never seen this.
Wait a
so
second.
this is all new to me. Here we go. Bring it out, Daisy.
Infinitely better than Peach.
She's so happy to be here.
Yeah, I love her. She's like a more vocal Peach. And I love it. Sports Peach. It's the first time that we've had a Peach Daisy on stream tonight. Yeah, I mean, evidently he's most likely used them off stream to get here.
It sounds like it.
We are in losers.
I
He
love
wants
the
to pull out.
princesses.
Oh,
Oh, yo, he pulled the bomb!
oh, and he breaks his shield.
break!
Oh,
Is that someone paused? I don't know
no,
what
someone paused. If Cerebro paused there, I guess
it looks like they just let it.
they're just letting it rock. All right.
This man, luck of the draw, pulling that bomb. That shield break was huge. Luckily for Cerebro, his damage wasn't high enough for Daisy to get the kill.
As I'm seeing right now, I sincerely hope that we can get this to a game 4, a game 3, a game 5 at least with this Daisy.
Oh, that
Zebra
forward air's
is
gonna
not
do it.
done
That
yet.
forward air got nerfed, and it's still insane.
Wait, it got nerfed?
Yeah, it got slightly nerfed a little bit ago. Like, it moves still nuts.
I don't notice a difference.
I love the animation with it now, because it used to be just slap. You know, they pull off the crown and crack you.
Yeah,
It's
there's
the
like quite a
most
bit of
street
wind up.
brawler, like bar fight princess thing you could ever ask for.
There's quite a bit of wind up on that. It feels very meaty when you get hit by that. It just hits you so hard, and the sound effect that comes with it. Boom. Ledge Fred. Okay. Uh-oh.
He's good. Oh,
DI.
the down B kills
Not-
again.
Yeah. Not good enough DI to get out of that one, man. But, I mean, 40%, not too shabby.
I look at way Cerebro's just slowly playing super slow, using the float to kind of like mix up his aerial defense, trying to bait out an option from Cerebro. So far, it's working out great for him. Looking like Marvel versus Capcom with these matchups.
Yeah, man. They're out of shield. Trying to call out of shield options, man. 82%. Looking a little scarier now.
Forward against the hit confirmed to the back air.
Going all the way out there.
Cerebro going way out there, but the princesses can play way that far out of the stage because of their floats.
Rocket ship's got to land too, man. Sometimes it's a big crash. But offstage situation once again. Oh, he was charging. Wow.
Trying to get the toad on the egg.
Nice. Oh, he just called that out.
Good
Wow.
Good hit there with the shots. Okay, that second
Yeah.
one's going to do it. Cerebro is taking the stock lead. One more stock to take this set.
Oh boy. Okay. Armoring right through that turnip. Yeah, do you happen to know when Yoshi's armor breaks with that double jump?
I don't know the percentage.
Because, I mean, those turnips do 12% plus.
Yeah, it
And it's
depends.
still armor. Wow. Zebra playing a little bit more safe now. Does not want to be too hasty at the moment.
Oh! Forward smash is going to do it.
Yeah, that
Cerebro
rage.
taking it 3-0 over Zebra.
Yeah, man. 3-0. Zebra just didn't have strong enough answer to reset mentality and even take a single game.
Coming up next, we are getting Skyloftian versus Soba.
All right. Interesting. This just in. The voice in our ears are telling us that temporary plan, the man seated first, I believe, has DQ'd himself from the tournament, setting Law into, I believe, winners finals? No. Winner. He DQ'd himself against Law, and now Law
So
is...
Law will be waiting at Grand Finals. I
Wha-
guess he
wow.
really didn't want to play that Pokemon Trainer Ditto.
Wow. I'm surprised. Wow.
All right,
Okay.
well, that leaves Law in a very comfortable position. He'll be waiting there in that Grand Finals.
Yeah, man. I'm a little lost for words right now. Wow. It's,
Maybe it was a family thing. Like maybe something came
Yeah,
up. Like,
I mean,
you know, sometimes life gets in the way of
the-
tournaments.
these competitors are in high school. They
that's
have school. A lot of them have
Is
jobs.
the school out now?
Is it?
Is it?
Maybe.
My school's out, but you know that's
Yeah.
different.
I couldn't say. But a very competitive set with Soba versus Skyloftian, both seated very high in this tournament.
So let's see if either of them can take the other to school.
Oh yeah, man.
We'll be most likely getting Palutena and Lucina.
It's very interesting.
Right. There's the Lucina from Soba.
Yeah, wow. I mean, I'm so at a loss for words, man. it's all right, whatever. You know, we Soba, very prominent Lucina here in Utah.
Yes.
Been
The-
doing
the-
very
the-
well.
The man of the legendary chant.
Yes, Soba, and Skyloftian.
Skyloftian's actually going to bring out the Link. No,
Or-
never mind.
Oh, he's
Oh, no,
switching
he
his
needs to
tag.
switch his name. Now
Maddie.
he's bringing in the Link. All right.
Link and Palutena, I believe. So, going Link, game one. Zoner versus a Swordy is definitely the way to go, especially when you have a sword of yourself.
Yeah, let's see how this goes between these two characters. Link having new life in this game as compared to his previous iterations in Smash, except Project Gun. It was actually pretty good, actually. But, yeah, the history of Smash has not been particularly kind to him until this game. It's exciting to see, really. A good down smash there. Trying to set up the boomerang. He's not going to be able to set the kind of like projectile maze that say Young Link is. However, Link is a lot more powerful. He's got those giant buttons. So with Link, it's more about how well you control the neutral rather than how like aggressive you can get ridiculously.
Oh, great timing.
The remote bomb shot Soba downwards.
Now, I'm interested to wonder.
Wilson.
This is a hard call out, honestly. I don't need to go off stage and hit you.
Yeah.
No way.
No, I love the way Skyloftian is playing this slow neutral. Just trying to force Soba to come to him, getting his hits where he can with these projectiles. That platform pressure there with the back air into the neutral. Skyloftian, very, very strong showing so far in this first game.
I mean, these B-reverse boomerangs are setting a premonition for this movement for mix-ups, man.
Oh, the boomerang getting so much mileage from Skylofty right now.
I mean, this Link's sword is huge.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is massive.
That is the Blade of
Links.
Evil's Bane, my man. Skylofty working on a 3-stun. Setting up Wilson.
He sends
Wilson!
Link's sword is sensing a little bit of evil in Lucina's heart. Sealing that stock at 420% with that up B. The stage is small, but it's fantastic for characters like Link that can really just set up their projectiles in a way that makes it really difficult to approach in the air and on the ground.
Great stage tech for Skylofty.
Oh, yeah.
We'll punish that. Okay, we got first hit of back air to the full hit of the back air. Triple kicks.
The boomerang that Link has now is so good. It is so good.
Oh, yeah.
From
Sets
its
up for
previous
combos.
animation.
It's fast. It's annoying.
No longer has that annoying wind box.
Okay, good use of the
Good
bomb.
recovery.
Using the bomb to get away, make it very hard for Soba to punish. Lucina is one of the characters that could punish that, but Soba has to get the hard read to make it. Oh, okay. Soba was baiting out the up B like offensively back onto the stage. He was ready for the punish. Big brain from Soba. Can you imagine how crazy the remote bomb would be if you could send it off to someone else's?
It would be broken.
That would be nuts.
that would be pretty ridiculous.
That would actually
honestly.
be stupid.
Yeah, you would just be able to throw somebody holding it and then explode it on. Yeah, no. I'm glad that they made that
Good
decision.
snipe with the bow.
Oh, and he gets it!
Snipe with the bow.
Wow.
Snipe with the boomerang. Finish him with the bow. Yo, this man is
Calculating.
Officially changed his tag to Hawkeye. That man wasn't even looking, and he took out the alien spaceship.
You're gonna get hit by this this boomerang, and it's gonna launch you directly into my line of
That man
sight.
brought his entire arsenal. That man breathed on the wild. He is everything. He is a master. He has survived all the trials. He's 100% the game. Skylofty is showing his skill. What a performance.
What? This. I can't. I'm at a lack for words, man.
That was so sick. Like, that was actually
Going back.
amazing. That was super stylish.
Soba telling Skyloftian that he does not.
Look at that bomb blade, knowing exactly what angle to hit him throwing into it. But these parries from Soba just as impressive.
So many micro interactions happening. So, I'm sorry, Skyloftian, there's not a single movement that doesn't have a purpose.
Oh, the boomerang catching her feet. Got to watch them toes.
Pay attention to this.
Blows
Pulling himself
himself
up
up.
a little bit. Oh.
He's good. No, he missed.
He mistimed it, man.
And that's huge for Soba, taking that early stock.
Absolutely. Oh, I thought he lost his jump for a second. Ooh. That's. Soba needs to run away with this and not take too much damage. He needs to get as much extra credit as possible. Another offstage situation once again. Patience on the ledge. It does have a hitbox. I believe it bounces 4 times and it'll still hit you.
The bomb's annoying.
You can't stand in this space for at least 2 seconds.
Not to mention, the bomb shot itself isn't even that powerful. It's more about the stage presence, as you're so afraid of getting, like, the threat of the explosion when the bomb's right there is more dangerous than the bomb.
Yeah, the angle that it throws you at really just puts you in a really bad position.
It's very well thought out for Link's kind of slow-paced, methodical, neutral control style of play style. With the bomb, he's now able to control parts of the stage he never has been able to.
Get off me. Hold this bomb.
Is that safe on shield?
Yeah. Boomerang safe on shield. Very good. Fantastic option. I believe the priority changes, or I'm sorry, the shield damage changes depending on how close Link is to you. But,
Oh, he
almost
tried
sniped
it
him
again. That was almost sick.
Sledge trap gonna be.
Oh, no, just the forward
up.
skill?
Yeah, that.
Where was the forward smash?
Yeah. You need to punish accordingly against Link, or he's just gonna run away with the lead.
Oh,
Great
that
ledge
ledge
trump.
trump. That was sick from Soba. Make it up for the missed smash attack there, showing us the real style.
Focusing too much on that bomb, man.
Oh, that's good. Never mind, I'm a liar.
It's not as strong as the other links.
Oh, well, Young Links is actually really good. He gets
It
combos
is?
off of it. That's what makes Young Links. Like, Toon Links is powerful.
Yeah, Toon Link. Toon Link is the one I was thinking of. Damn it. It's a neutral exchange. Skyloftian down to his last stock at 38%. While Soba's at 149. They're taking that.
That's gonna do it.
Deceptively strong. Killing center stage. Wow. Goodness gracious.
Backer pressure on Chest. Soba's got a decent lead, but that could turn around very quickly. There's the up B to get him out of the pressure situation. But the get up from Skyloftian with the forward air, unafraid to do it, even though it was punished a few times.
Get off of me.
Go down. Oh, that's gonna get good punish, knowing that Soba was gonna trip.
Soba's off stage, but this is, even though Skyloftian's at a higher percent, this is more scary than being in a percent lead, or I guess a percent deficit. Off stage again.
A good hit there with the
Push the
neutral there.
advantage.
Anyone's game still. Oh no! Doesn't snap to the ledge.
No, I
Soba's
respect
able
it.
to take it with a forward smash.
I respect it. You know, he hadn't landed it through the entire set.
Yeah.
He had reversed it before, but it didn't go above ledge to try to catch an approach for potentially a trump. But, I mean, that's pretty textbook for Lynx to go for that option. Reverse up B to try to send the opponent off stage and catch some pretty gnarly DI, if you ask me. But Soba, being the having the bigger brain to realize that Lynx love going for that option. Going into a game 3.
All right, here we go.
I'll have you guys reminded that whoever takes the set has to fight Cerebro to get into Grant. Soba, if he wins against Skyloftian, he'll get his run back from last week.
Yeah, that'll be
He
exciting.
wants it. He wants it, man. He wants that title. So these two players are hand in hand as far as ranking is concerned here in Utah. Hence, it's such a competitive set.
Yeah, they're really going at it. Oh, just once again the suboptimal punishes on these shielded up Bs.
I'm not sure if Soba knows that once Link hits you with his up B, there's no longer a hitbox on it at all.
Yo, he was hitting Lucina and it was hitting the bomb too.
How much damage did that just do?
Wilson wanted it in there too. He's like, I got you, bro.
Bounce. I think that does like 2% each time.
Something like that.
Something minuscule, but I mean, this stops you in your tracks. Like, look at this pressure. You're not gonna run under me because you're gonna get hit by this bomb. Eat this up B out of shield. The spacing on both of these players' parts is so.
He got it. That trade was like that up smash would have definitely killed it. It's so powerful. Get the jump, letting go of shield there. Take the stab. Do not get your shield broken.
Yeah, man.
That up B's
Catching him
gonna
with
do
that
it.
DI, man.
Skywalker's taking the first stock, and he's got a good. Oh no, the
Going
counter.
off stage to hit him. Great stuff. 0-0, game 2.
I was about to say he's in a good position, but Soba's like, nah.
Stock 2. I think Soba definitely needs to catch on to those
well, that time, the spin tech actually hit him.
It was like a little,
it
nicked him.
And then like a tip, like
Yeah.
a tip hit him.
Very weak part of that move. A few more times, man, and then there's going to be some more optimal punishing happening. The way that Link can just kick that bomb around with all of his moves with different angles is so fascinating.
Wii Fit can do it too with the exercise launch. Oh, the missed
Oh,
tech!
wow!
That's going to cost it for Skyloftian.
He was at 68%.
Yeah, Soba is now in a great place to take this game 3.
Skyloftian Acting a little desperate, opting for that F smash to try to catch him off guard. That sword is huge. It amazes me. You know, Skyloftian has such a massive amount of knowledge in regards to what move sends the bomb away. Even when you throw it at a certain angle, a hard throw or a soft throw, it's going to bounce in different ways. Edge pressuring.
He's trying to catch a jump that up there. He doesn't get it. Bomb to the face, but it's not enough. The neutral air comes out from Soba. Trying to work on this ledge trap. Gets up back air, puts it coast to coast. Oh, but the up B's going to do it.
That was really great DI, but that move is just so incredibly strong as soon as it comes out. I mean, Link at 97%. Soba really needs to make sure not to get, you know, farmed by these projectiles. He can't get frustrated with it. He just has to push through and respect Link's options. Feeling each other out a little bit with these projectiles. Hitting himself off stage with the bomb.
Gotta get that down air.
Oh.
Oh, the counter,
Yep.
that's going to do it. Soba is now set point against Skyloftian.
You'll never defeat me.
Yeah, man. Soba wants that rematch against Cerebro. He absolutely does. Now, I'm wondering if we're going to see Skyloftian switch to Palutena. Because Palutena is really solid, man.
That's a good question. Or see, he's definitely thinking about it. Richter?
What? Hello? And I guess
Okay.
that makes sense.
Okay, bring it into 1700s. Here we go, the vampire hunter himself. Apparently we're seen as a vampire.
I will vanquish the darkness. I don't know why that cracked. Oh my. I can't stand Richter's down B, man. It like that line, like most characters have like 2 to 3 lines for the same move. Richter only has 1. And it's take this. Oh. But I'm really interested to see how I have yet to see Skyloftian's Richter. I mean,
Good punish there on the axe.
yeah.
Oh, that up B's gonna get punished.
I personally love the idea of Richter with such maximum spacing. Oh, don't jump.
Oh, that shield,
Don't
don't
jump.
get anywhere near that axe. Shield damage. Don't mess with the axe. It's so powerful. Oh, she tried to get the up tilt, but it always comes back.
This zoning is intense. It's a different type of zoning than what Link does to you. This is walling with projectiles that have different angles, different hitboxes entirely that you need to respect as a whole.
Oh,
and
the
it doesn't
mixed
tech it.
That's big. Skyloftian taking the first stock with Richter.
I mean, the win condition here against the Belmonts really are to get them off stage as quickly as possible. And I think I can only think of one other person in Utah that uses the Belmonts seriously, but Skyloftian
Oh,
proved
the
me wrong,
shield
and it's
break. All right, that's
break.
huge. That's a lost stock.
Yep. Absolutely, man.
Get him out of there. Okay, only 21%. Very doable for Soba.
Man, this is honestly a treat. You know, we don't get to see the Belmonts all that often.
Oh,
That SD
no,
at
that
50%. It's
Super
massive.
unfortunate for Soba. Now Skyloftian has a whole lead, and now Skyloftian is everywhere you want to be with a Belmont. You want to have the lead. You want to force them to have to make it through the maze of your projectiles. Get what little hits they can against you. Skyloftian is looking extremely healthy in this game 4.
I
If that
tried to
forward
seal
air
it
from
out
Soba would have
immediately.
hit, that would have been a stock.
Take this, he says.
Ooh,
Good
double
little
cross
combo.
in the axe for the
Good little
damage.
combo.
Oh, catches in the air. Good parry. Nothing from it, though.
All right. There's some a lot of respect coming out from both of these players right now. Soba does not want to be he does not want to be hasty with this. He's trying to go out there and hit Richter to, you know, get a good position, but it's just the matchup knowledge is really showing. Skylofting has a lot of data on Lucina players, but I mean, how many can say that they know how to fight a Belmont? A good one at that.
Okay, you gotta watch out for the maxes. Don't get hit by them. Definitely take the stock of this percent. Back air, that's gonna do it. The crack of the whip. Skylofty tying it up 2-2 with Richter. Well, yeah, she is a time traveler, so she literally does not belong in this world.
This is some of the lines, man. Some of the lines. I will vanquish the darkness. You don't belong in this world, monster.
I mean, he's right.
Take this.
He's such a cool character aesthetically, but yeah, he doesn't exactly have a lot of. He's a man of few words and much action.
Yeah. He's killed countless monsters.
Of a variety too, not just vampires. All right, Skylofty is going to be thinking through his character choice. We know he's got Richter, Link, and Palutena. Is he going to bring out something crazy like, I don't know, Ken or something? I would love to see that.
It's game 5, man.
Okay, he's going back to Link.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Game 5. The winner of this is moving on. The loser is going home.
2, 1, go!
Back to town. Yes, Soba wants to bring this back and prove that, you know, it wasn't the stage. You know, threw me off a little bit with Richter, but, you know, I know have quite a bit of data on that Link.
Yeah, it's true.
His wave bounces, man. Yeah.
Well, the boomerang on the way back and the confirm with the neutral air. I love how slow Skylofty is playing this. Like he's Link, but right now it's looking like Richter. Punish on the falling up there with the back throw. Snipe with the boomerang as well.
It just looks like he's having fun using it.
Yeah.
So much fun.
You can tell he's definitely put the time into the character. He's got the setups.
It's good to know.
Parry there from Soba.
I mean, it's good to know to see Link being a pretty fairly technical character, one of the harder characters to use, just from the utility end of things, and still see people having fun using it.
Yeah. Oh, that might do it? No, not yet.
I think it might be a tiny bit stale, but that's okay. He keeps getting sniped a little bit.
Shots.
Oh, it's catching it. Oh. Calling him out with that nair. That nair is so fast. It is so fast. Well, it was interesting. The sound effects still continued even after getting hit. This trap, what is it going to be? Sends it back on.
Trade.
Catching the landings. The stage is very good at catching characters with poor landings, man. It really is.
The ledge trap wall, but he kind of lets Soba get back for free. But trying to corral in that kind of like mid-stage distance with the projectiles. Slowly, Soba's inching his way back onto the center stage, though. Now he has it. Back here from Skylofty, looking to put it back in that situation.
This is fascinating, right? Because we're in Game 5, and Skylofty's at 17%, Soba's at 110. So much data has been exchanged, and maybe that's why he switched to Richter. Maybe, right? He didn't want to give too much data on the Link, you know, and that might be showing now. Shield grab, forward throw, stage positioning. F-tilt.
Oh, punish that. That's going to cost him the stock. Skyloftian only needs to take one more stock to move on in the loser's bracket with Soba. Oh, perfect space bomb drop there from Skyloftian.
He's gotten in his head a little bit. 55% on his last tournament stock. Will this be the end of Soba's run tonight?
Boomerang didn't save. Good timing there on the throw for Soba.
He's hitting him off stage quite a bit. Are we going to see an optimal enough punish? Make this more competitive.
Been there with the down air.
He's letting him land 3 with those down airs. Honestly, man. It's threatening him.
While trying for the bomb stuff, he misses. Soba at 92%, but this is still very possible.
It is.
Oh, there's the up
yeah.
B. That's it.
Positive.
Skyloftian
Frame
taking
positive.
it 3-2. Moving on to the losers bracket, eliminating Soba. Good showing from Soba once again, 2 weeks in a row, but Skyloftian had the edge.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a fantastic showing and knowledge on Skyloftian's part to bring that link out and really demonstrate and kind of schmoove a little bit with those wave bounces and B reversers with the movement mix-ups.
No, Skyloftian very much showed
Wow.
that he
That was
he's
huge.
very familiar with that character. Incredible setups, perfect projectiles.
So, now, Skyloftian is now having to fight Cerebro, who won last week's tournament.
Okay, so we're going to be getting a Yoshi versus X. It could be Richter. It could be Link. It could be Palutena. We could be getting anything.
And, you know, that's something that you have to do to survive in this game. When you reach a certain level and peak with a character, you need to have options available because essentially a character is an extension of your own mind and the capabilities and creativity in order to execute certain things, right? So if a character's holding you back in a certain matchup, you need to switch. There's 79 characters in this game. You know,
A lot of characters.
Start the battle.
Pro controller issue. This is technically losers finals, but because temporary plan left the tournament, it would have been semis.
Yeah, whoever wins this will then be going up against temporary plan, who's DQ'd. So they'll just instantly win. Whoever wins this will effectively instantly win losers finals and go into grands. That's what we're going to see here. So this is, by all intents and purposes, a losers finals.
Yeah, I mean, Temp still walks away with points. He still does.
Does he?
I believe so.
Oh, top 16 get points. All right, well, good for Temp.
Temp has won the first qualifier.
Okay.
So he's still walking home with points. So depending on if Cerebro wins this tournament, could be more competitive towards Temp's points as well.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Here we go. Cerebro Yoshi versus Palutena for Skyloftian.
I mean, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I kind of figured he was going to go to Palutena because zoning with Link against a character that can just jump over everything, and then you have to reset. You have to set up things again.
Yoshi can like punish the up B by just jumping over and throwing a forward air. Yoshi still has to get it on a Link, which can be a challenge, and Link's big sword can make that hard for Yoshi. But generally speaking, at least in my opinion, Yoshi definitely has the advantage of that matchup. So the Palutena choices.
Absolutely. Abuse Link off stage. Abuse Link's. I mean, it didn't look like it last game, or last set, but Link still has lag on a lot of his projectile movement.
You want to see something really weird? Look how human-like Yoshi's hand is. Like, it's 4 fingers instead of 5, but he's got, like, a human palm and, like, the bone and muscle structure of a human. It's messed up. Like, imagine handshaking like a scaly human hand.
That's an alien hand, dude. An alien that eats crayons.
It's just straight up Area 51.
They came to whoa, some strange noises going on outside, but it's the Yoshi aliens coming for the crayons.
No! No!
Honestly, that's kind of I joke about that, but if I was a Yoshi main, I would probably feel offended. Unless, I mean, if you're a good sport about it and you're a Yoshi main, by all means, you know, be a good sport. But like, I mean, that's like if I don't know.
It's so easy for players to be like, oh, this character's easy mode, or this character's this, or this
Yeah.
character's that. My response to those players is always, if the character's that easy, why don't you use it?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Go!
Starting on PS2, classic. It's the absolute classic here.
Allocated neutral comes out. There's the second one.
What is it? They're feeling each other out. I mean, Yoshi's out of shield options are amazing, and so are Palutena's. I mean, she hits you with like one hit of nair, and it just kind of messes everything. She takes you for a ride. You take 60%. You know, the goods.
They could confirm off the missed tech there from Cerebro. Starting strong. Good damn. Oh, great punishment on the down B, though. We got the back throw.
Oh, yeah, man. And ledge trap, I mean, still an even game. There's still a lot of data to exchange between each other. It's a game. It's a best of 5, so plenty of information to exchange between each other.
There's the dash attack from Skyloftian. Almost taking out Yoshi, but Yoshi's heavy Dino, 138, looking fine. Oh, tries for the forwarder, but the neutral air wins. Mine's better.
Yeah, man. We're seeing Skyloftian going for a lot of dash attacks onto Yoshi's shield, and that is so smart because that invincibility lasts for a long time.
It's very strong in that regard. It also has some kill power too. That being said, it is unsafe on shield.
Right. I think he's mainly trying to call out any out of shield option that might do that, which is so like
Yoshi gets most of his momentum from his powerful out of shield options, particularly the size 14.
Like,
Skyloftian's like, no. Stop.
here's a shield. What is that? It's like, is there something magical about
Yeah,
it? Or a dogleg?
the mirror shield is magical property.
It's a mirror.
Yeah,
shield?
it's a mirror too. That's what her down B is. She's using it for the reflect attacks.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. I never played Kid Icarus. I don't know the character all that.
It's all good.
Well. I mean, based off of what I've gathered from her moves, it seems like she's very nimble.
Well, she doesn't do much in like her actual. I mean, she's kind of a boss fight in Uprising. She's like possessed by there's like a fake her that she fight. But like, anyway, we can talk the weirdness of Kid Icarus lore later.
Yeah, that's fine. Eat this invincible shield, man.
Almost dropped the wings.
What?
But no, okay.
Excuse me? Hurt box shifting. Wow, that bear completely missed. I've seen moves with it point blank, but I've never seen it like go through.
Yeah,
that.
that was interesting. Yoshi was definitely all over that woman, and nothing hits her.
Could we
It's that godly intangibility. She chooses when to get hit.
She just like her entire upper body just make it invincible.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like sometimes, man. Oh, good mix up. Good tag. Yoshi's so good at just pushing momentum horizontally. It's so good. You just feel so pressured. You just keep chasing it. Good DI, but dying at 128%. Yoshi at 86. If I were Skyloftian, I'd be a little scared to not let Cerebro live much longer.
Oh, that second explosive flame's gonna miss. That's good for Cerebro.
Oh, DIing in. You can't do that. But that's honestly a mix-up, man.
Yeah.
If you DI away, you could get faired or bared. If you DI in, you get faired or bared or up aired. You can get hit by any number of things on reaction.
Yeah.
What more do you want from the character? She has virtually almost lagless moves. Most characters can't contest it. Fantastic recovery. I feel like we've gone over this list before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Game 2,
The
man.
list so nice. The list is so nice. You listed twice.
Yoshi, I'm sorry, Smashville.
Rio starting with that down. With the damage on that.
Nearly did 30%. I don't think he got all of the hits, but I mean, it's such a good
Don't
approach
mess with them
option.
little feet. Just kidding. They ain't little. They size 14. Have you seen the mod of shoeless?
No, no, my mind went straight to that. I'm gonna cut you off right there. They even went into.
I think it's kind of
detail.
adorable. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean, they went. It would look creepier if they didn't give him like beans underneath his feet, like
Yeah,
pads.
it looks like it should be Yoshi's feet. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's not even that weird.
But I mean, like, but looking from above and not seeing the bottom, like,
it would look it would look just like his hands. His weirdly human hands.
I want to see it in action, honestly. As much as it creeps me out, I still just for the memes.
Well, have you seen that drawn picture of Kirby's feet?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I want. That's what I want a mod of.
Stinky. Anyway, 91% on Cerebral. Coming for reads on each other. Not enough data to determine that would work, but you know you gotta throw your opponent off in some way, right?
The back throw, send him off stage. Explosive flame actually miss
Explosive
it.
what?
And the egg traveling across the stage, whacking her. Denny's will always get your eggs too, yeah. No matter how far away you are. Take them. The egg was like, oh lord, he coming. Oh, good. Okay,
Good movement. Nice.
Good punish there on the down B for Skyloftian.
Stage situation once again. Seeing more eggs on Cerebral's part. Is it enough to carry the lead here?
Alright, right now Cerebro using the legendary Smash Brothers tech of run-up shit. Did pop shield.
What? That looked like it just like whiffed entirely.
I think the bot hit, and then I think the stars actually just went around the shield. Some
No
janky
jump.
hitbox stuff going on this set, my people.
Very. I don't know what to say much, man. I'm not a game developer. I don't know how hurt boxes and hitboxes, how they're supposed to interact. Maybe he got one of the, you know, when you barely miss, it does like a spark. Maybe that happened and I just didn't see it. It's such a fast option to go for if you're not ready for it.
Right now, Skyloftian living at this dangerous 186, getting so much extra credit off the but that forward tilt's going to cost him. Boot to the head. Nice run up smash, I dig it.
Weak part, but you know, it's all good.
Oh, this is a great sequence for Cerebro.
105. Oh, he's going for fancy stuff. I don't see it that often, man. Maybe it's not that fancy, but I think it's kind of hype to watch.
Hey, you know, whatever.
It's almost like game one didn't happen. I feel like they're still throwing stuff out at each other and experimenting on what works against what. I mean, it's still like it's a pretty even set.
The egg to the up air. Oh, good punish on that whip throw. Back throw's gonna do it.
Such a consistent throw. It's so good. It is so good. The he just calls it out.
Yo, just do it with the forward smash.
Yeah, man. Why
Cerebro
not?
only 10% behind. That is very doable.
With landing. Nair's is huge. That Nair's not okay. That's the third time that he's used his up B to get back to center stage. Yep. Dash attack is such a good move. It's so reliable for snuffing out any defensive or oppressive moves that might put Paladin in a bad position. Good call out. looking a little scary now. Pretty much dead even game here.
Good catch there from Sky.
Oh, he doesn't go for the back air.
Getting above the egg. Blocked there on the up smash.
Lofty needs to take this game to feel like he can carry the momentum. Not quite.
And misses the explosive flame.
Oh, and he catches him. Oh,
He's good, he's good.
it was a little sus to the eye, but there's no way that's killing across the stage.
With the neutral air, this is incredibly close.
Yeah.
What an excellent set from both of these players.
Not quite. Yoshi's really heavy, man.
It's all them fossil fuels.
Oh,
Roll
roll.
back throw.
Yep.
That's going to do it. Sky Loftian set points against Cerebro to get to those grand finals against Law.
He took 2 stocks doing that.
He did.
Just roll in, grab, back throw. You're dead. Very oppressive grab. Do not shield against Palutena and just hope that your moves trade with hers so that doesn't start anything.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, right, most of Palutena's... What?
Oh, no. Sky Loftian bringing out Game & Watch.
2, 1, go!
Probably thought, honestly, that's fine. That match was really close, and maybe that kind of spooked him a little bit. So, I mean, Game & Watch is a completely different character that has a completely different game plan.
We now have 2 of the most hated characters in this game fighting it out for hatred.
At least we're not seeing a ditto of either of these characters, the character that eats crayons versus the literal crayon character. Like someone colored.
He's got that dark green Crayola color.
Yeah,
on
he's
it.
like dark green. What is it? Forest green. Forest green.
I don't know. I don't do colors. Ain't my thing. Sometimes I say magenta to make myself sound sophisticated. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. I don't know why people kind of poop on Crayola stuff. I mean, crayons. I had a blast with Crayola when I was a kid.
I do not know my way around the crayon world. I can not contribute to this conversation in any meaningful way.
It makes me wonder if other people have had this before. But there was this really dangerous Crayola device that you would buy that required parental permission to use. The down here, sealing out that
key
stock.
to my heart, taking
to
that
my
stock on Cerebro.
There was this Crayola car where you would be able to put crayons inside the car, and you would plug in the car, and it would melt the crayons down into a new multicolored crayon. And that thing
I remember that. Yeah.
I thought about it last night when I lost to a Yoshi. I was like, wait a second. I had fun with that thing, but I also burned myself on it so many times because it was so hot.
Well, yeah, it's got to melt them crayons. Got to melt that wax.
Anyway, that's enough about the Crayola crayon car make your own crayon story.
But he's just out of range for the forward smash.
What? I don't know if Sky Loftian actually uses Game & Watch.
It looks like he does.
I mean,
at least
he's going for all the stuff that.
Oh
wow.
No!
This
is Sky Loftian one stock away from taking the set with Mr. Game & Watch.
Oh my god. Oh my.
I remember the first time I saw this character. I locked him in Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I was like, "What is this?"
When I missed the timeline when Zero made that video about how Game & Watch was bad. He can't approach because he doesn't have a forward air. He doesn't have to approach.
Yeah, you don't need to approach when you stuff out every other approach.
With an air and a bear and an up B.
The best up B out of shield.
Try
in the game.
good luck landing if you're even slightly bigger than him. Goodness. This character is nuts. But honestly, if there's anything to take away from Game & Watch is fighting Game & Watch is it teaches you how to catch habits with landing options.
That's true.
it teaches you to like what to really look for with landing up because Game
Oh,
Watch
the forward
is
smash is gonna do
making more competitive
Cerebro's
here.
bringing this back.
All right. Catching landing options because Game & Watch loves coming down with Key, coming down with Nair. You know, he has a lot of options to cover himself, but if you have options to counteract that down air, Game & Watch has a hard time landing.
That's true.
He doesn't have anything directly below him other than Key. His fair doesn't work, and Bear is just not reliable.
Go right out.
But
Skywalker just fishing for that.
He's
down
doing
smash.
He's doing the Game & Watch. I guess we can call it the Meister now, where we down smash, down smash, up smash, down smash, hoping that it catches a.
Oh, the up smash actually hit the egg.
Oh, look at he's doing the Meister.
Give him them culinary arts.
Wow, that reached.
Just get him with the forward smash.
It's getting a
for
little
Yoshi.
scary now. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow, there. Wow.
Punish on the down B with
Good
the
adjustment to the DI.
Not enough yet.
Oh,
drop
my
beats, not
goodness.
bombs. Skylofty
Oh.
with the 3-0 on Cerebro, eliminating him, moving on to grand finals against Law.
Wow.
All right. There.
Hey, maybe it was warming it up, the Game & Watch, because Law uses Snake, and Game & Watch does really well against Snake.
Oh, maybe. We might see that. Skylofty,
So-
and he's 4 different characters we've seen. We can see anything from this man.
Oh,
He's gonna go into next set with Grand Finals. He's gonna open up with Little Mac. Mark my words. I'm just kidding.
I don't want that.
Don't do that.
Don't do
Though
that.
I would love it. I would pop off so hard.
Don't do that.
Every time he got a hit, I would pop off.
No one deserves to fight your Little Mac in Grands. Please don't do that to someone.
At Crown last year, Stroder whipped out Little Mac against Pandaria and took a game with it. It was awesome.
He did it for the crowd.
He totally did. He totally did.
I mean, oh, Little Mac, please. I don't know if I even want him to be good.
I do.
Like,
But I
imagine
love Punch-Out.
Little Mac that was good. Like, don't make his moves in the air good, but have them like
Well, just
send like at a
make
bad
it so
angle.
his,
to
he gets
set
his
up.
side B back if he gets hit out of it. Make his neutral B a normal neutral B. You got a good character. Not a great one. He still has his problems, but that would like
He
those.
still loses to Pika.
But those 2 things alone would be huge for him. Completely turned the game plan around.
I'm hearing some laughs outside. Getting ready for Grands. But
Something's going on out there. They're getting real loud. As much as I like this cool backdrop, I miss the window where we could just look out into the venue, look out over our people, and give them the good word.
no, I understand why they put it here because it's easier to scale the camera to the white.
Oh no, right?
thing
No
displayed.
functionality. It totally
Yeah.
makes sense. That's not what I'm saying. I just miss the window.
So we got our sponsors. Oh, you can't see that one.
Shout outs
Right
to our
here.
sponsors. Shout outs to, of course, GameTyrant. This event's powered by. Shout outs to the Silicon Slopes
Arcade.
Tech Summit. Shout
Yeah.
outs to Slopes Arcade, the gaming arm of Silicon Slopes.
Oh, yeah, man. This is a great opportunity for them to, dip their hands into the esports.
Silicon Slopes
esports
is
scene.
all about tech everything, because there's 1.5 million tech companies here in Utah, so they're trying. One aspect of tech is esports. They're trying to bring that in there. They're gonna have VR at the Tech Summit. I'm super excited for that.
And you know what? Like, if this ends up being successful in the eyes of all of these tech companies, then we might see more events occur like this.
That's true, and for games other than Smash too, probably there's
It's just
you can see a wide variety of things.
It's like the thought about what that would mean for the scene would be enormous.
Yeah, that's
But
interesting. But on that note, we're going to take a brief 5-minute break before we. Oh gosh, I cannot.
we need a 5-minute break.
Before we give you guys grand
Yeah.
finals. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Slopes Arcade High School Showdown,
Yeah.
powered by GameTyrant. We have one last game for you tonight. It is our grand final set of Sky Loftian versus Law. This is going to be an exciting one.
Snake versus Belmonts, Palutena, Lynx, and Arsenal.
Law plays Pokemon.
I Pokemon Trainer versus all of these other characters. I mean, who does Sky Loftian want to start with?
Do not. I refuse.
Pokemon
Oh,
Trainer.
Younglink? I love Younglink. I'm so excited. He's okay. This question will determine our friendship. There is a correct answer.
Okay.
Who's cuter? Younglink, Toon Link.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's hard to say because I never played those two games.
That's,
But Young,
that's fair.
it's hard for me to say. But I mean,
No opinion. It's not the correct answer, but it's an acceptable one. All right, we're getting into this match. Here comes that quick up B. We're gonna get it up air out of shield as well. Skywalker just plays like every character in the game. like that's what I've come to realize. He's like a younger Best. Best just plays every character in the game.
I mean, you gotta have fun somehow, right?
Except for like Ryu, Ken, and Terry.
Why limit yourself to only that's death? What?
Young Link's a light little boy. And that,
Yeah, but like that was true. This man knows his percents.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Yeah, we got that up smash from Law. Law with this incredible weird now, and this is especially bad because Young Link is very good at putting on percent, being annoying, getting tons of damage. He has a seriously hard time killing. That is the one thing he lacks. And as Charizard and now Ivysaur, Law is really going to take advantage of that. And take a very early lead this set. Oh, but that forward smash is going to do it.
You're not living that.
Only 57% on Skywalker. He can turn this around. Look at that. I love this character. Everything can combo into anything else. Right there, we have a Young Link main and Land King. We were talking about things. We were talking about like what Young Link can confirm and what he can't confirm. And the conclusion we came to is in the question of anyone, can Young Link confirm the X to X? The answer is anything at all. Young Link can you? That is the question.
Positioning is very important as
Yes.
a Young Link main. Absolutely. You need to be in the right place at the right time for your boomerang and the B reverse, the momentum shift into another forward air.
You have to be very present of mind when you put your projectiles. Where's the most annoying? What covers the most space? What covers the most options? What leads to a confirm?
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm interested to, I mean, Young Link kind of suffers from, cheek issues. Where
Oh, good.
he's light, he has trouble killing, but he has amazing neutral tools that happen to be projectiles. Now,
That are
cheek-
amazing projectiles.
They are
Young Link's
amazing.
neutral B is one of the best in the game. It's so fast. It's irritating. You can combo into, and out of it.
It's just fast enough, or slow enough to be able to follow up right afterwards. If the projectile was any faster, it would make it really hard to follow up.
The choice to switch to Squirtle from Law is interesting. Squirtle's very light. That being said, Young Link with his kill prompts is going to kill this character as easily as I still this pressure from the fire arrow. Just do it. It's so okay. He's dead. Get him out of there.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah, Young Link can't kill.
He struggles in that regard. Yes. It's limited to like up air, forward air, down air, and then like projectiles way off screen. It obviously smashes.
Imagine Young Link's arrows, when they hit the ground, they're still on fire a little bit. Imagine if they still did like a little bit of stun.
Project M, it does that.
Ew, that's gross.
Yeah, in Project M, that's a real thing.
Okay, so the win condition here obviously is to win neutral 25 times.
Which is less of a tall tale than you'd expect.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, we got 2 back airs to the throw.
46 easy.
Yeah, go.
I mean, Young Link is a very high percent, and I mean, virtually everything will kill him that has any, good amount of knockback. Up air will kill him. Not back air, but you know what I mean. This is looking very dangerous. trying to call out a jump there with that arrow. That would have been huge if he would have gotten hit. Just reacting to an upbeat. He just stood
Holding
there.
the shield to block the Razor Leaf, and now Skywalker is completely taking control of this set. He's got to be careful, though. An up smash will definitely do it.
They want to keep his distance. Slow the game down. He's still got 4 minutes left. He's getting antsy.
Fire to up air? Not
Oh,
yet.
not quite.
Charizard too thick. Oh, the down
that's
smash,
safe.
no punish. Okay, getting away from the up
Yeah.
smash.
Right. A lot of arrow play going on right now, but I mean, what is Charizard gonna do?
Yeah, it's true. He doesn't have the kind of options.
Oh,
to
that was
test
a little
this
scary right there. Oh, that Nair might kill Charizard at the moment.
Okay, coming back with the boomerang. He's getting all these little hits, but he can't close it out. Oh, the dodge, the throw.
Will that be it?
No, it's not. Youngling not strong enough. Zard's too thick.
I would have liked to see him try at least. I mean, Charizard above you still is not
He'll
that
need
great.
more. Maybe at 200, an up throw will do it.
Oh, he's baiting out a reaction here.
Oh, he's got up throw. Is that it?
It is!
Send him out of there. Skyloftian with Young Link.
Great
taking
mentality.
game 1, and that makes me
Great.
happy.
Great focus, honestly.
Look how cute he is.
Still,
It reminds me of his, he has one windscreen where he like scratches his nose, scratches his nose with his thumb. It's my
Yeah.
favorite. He's
Is that the
adorable.
Kokiri sword?
Yeah.
I know a little bit. A little bit. I don't
You
know
never
where the
played
shield's
Zelda
from.
Ocarina?
Nope.
You never played Ocarina?
I think I was too young. I think I was too young to play them. I was too busy playing Banjo-Kazooie.
That's literally the same time period.
Yeah, but I also couldn't read.
That's a problem in Zelda. Yeah. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Game 2. Skyloftian is from losers. So he's going to have to win a whole set to reset the bracket. Now he's switching in Wolf. He literally plays the entire cast. How do you read a man who plays anything?
Well, something that is very notable with all these characters that they all have in common is that they all have some form of burst options and neutral tools to keep them in place, whether that be in projectiles or a character like Wolf that has incredible horizontal pressure.
Yes. Oh, Joe, you see that sliding grab?
I miss pivot grabs, man, because of that right there. It's so fun to watch them slide. I love Wolf, man. I wish I could use it. He's so cool.
I was a Wolf main for a while. Oh, give him the palm!
Don't grab me!
Only 50%
It's his palm.
on this first stock. Skyloftian looking at a very healthy place to take these grand finals so far. But he does have to reset the bracket. Gives Law plenty of opportunities to turn it around.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is. I have never seen somebody display such a large amount of skill between so many characters.
I feel for the guy that makes the winner of these tournament graphics, and he's gonna have to put like 9 characters in Skyloftian's little box.
I think that's what he's trying to go for right now.
He wants to
I
have the
think he's trying to
entire
get that to
cast in
happen.
in that little box with his name on it.
They might limit it to characters that he's actually won with, but I mean, so far it's been all of them.
Yeah, actually, he's at least won a game with every
so
character he's
never
shown,
mind.
I believe.
Good call out. That was fantastic. Calling out that jump, super safe. Don't grab me.
Down
Going
throw?
for a down throw instead of a back throw for stage positioning. Forward throw.
Oh, that down smash! Get him out of there!
I think he had download on which way he was DIing. I put him in that tech situation. Wolf's tech situations are just so oppressive. You need to be on top of your game, even if you miss your tech. Lasers. Now those have been nerfed, added a few extra frames to make it more punishable. It's still a massive projectile that you have to respect, though. Okay. A lot of this game is becoming a lot of Wolf hitting Law horizontally and trying to punish any type of defensive option from there, while Law wants to put Skyloftian above him to do damage that way. You know, I think that the blast zones are...
Oh, the
There we
down
go.
air, good catch.
Evening it up.
It's 128 though. It's going to be a hard deficit to close. Skylofty trying to end it right there with that upside.
Yeah, man. And I think the ceiling on the stage is a little shorter as well. It benefits both characters, honestly.
Oh, he's trying again.
Oh. And he actually did it? Oh, he's upset.
What was that? Is that an accident? I don't know what.
I heard some crashing downstairs.
I don't know what went down there, but that side B is going to cost Skylofty in a winning game. Law has now tied it up 1-1, and Law only needs to win one set to close out this tournament.
That is.
He's
like, nah, that was a fraud. Fraudulent. I want to run this back. I think that he might have thought that he was facing the other way and wanted to B-reverse the laser.
That might be it, actually.
Because me personally, when I tried using Wolf, I would try to B-reverse because I love doing that. And I would just side B off stage. That's the only explanation I know. Or he just went for like the hardest big brain read.
It might have been that too. Regardless, that side B costing him this game. Now Law getting another crack at this Skylofty and Wolf.
58%. Wolf being a fast faller and combo food to characters like Squirtle. Oh, he wants to end it. Bad position.
Okay, side B gets it back onto the stage. There's the dash attack. Skylofty playing so much more aggressively this game than has the previous.
Wolf just does so much damage with everything he hits you with.
Wolf was nuts. Like, Wolf was actually crazy in this game. He's actually a swordie. All of his fingers are a little sword.
Bro, he's hype.
He's also got the steel-toed boots. You see them things? That's why all his kick moves are so good.
Yeah.
Dash attack, all his tilts.
Oh, down tilt could be
smash.
desirable. I mean, back air, that sweet spotted. I don't know. Do you know a back air that does that much damage and knockback?
Bowser's.
Bowser's? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. He hits you with your feet, too.
Sweet spot Charizard.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
But no, they are few and far between. His back air is, he's not a, I'm naming heavies. He's not a heavy. Like, that's, well, K-Rolls is actually really powerful because it's not only is it big and powerful, but it's also a spike.
Yeah, but it also, like,
it's also super slow.
The sweet spot, oh, he's taunting. The sweet spot is a spike. Like, there's the sour spot, it's slightly at a 45-degree angle in the direction that you're hitting him. Even it up at 43%. You know, it's just. I'm still thinking that Wolf's back air is
Wolf's back air is
the
insane.
strongest.
Wolf's back air is it's fast. It's bigger than it looks. It kills you at ridiculously early percentage.
It feels really good to land.
And can we talk about how ridiculous that forward tilt is? Like, this character just has ridiculously powerful tools.
Yeah.
He spent his hiatus between this game and we're all just training in the mountains with, like, I don't know.
Who was he training with?
With the Thundercats. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I mean.
Neutral.
It seems like a
Neutral
lot of characters
Wolf.
that.
Oh! Sorry, okay.
A lot of characters that. Oh, he's dead. Okay, so Skyloftian showing us that last game was actually extremely important because now it could be potentially down another game. It's the scary stuff. I mean, we're seeing Losh moving a little bit. You see, he wants it, man. He wants to throw Wolf off stage, do some massive ledge guarding, man. Oh, I need the patience. Oh, and he catches him all the way down there!
That was perfect spacing. Law is now on tournament point.
He was like a few pixels away from landing. That hitbox is huge.
That was perfect spacing. That was like right at the bottom.
Nintendo. Ivysaur spiking people through stages.
Remember how you were talking about how he's the worst of the Pokemon? Are you sure?
I mean, he definitely does really well against characters that have lackluster recoveries that. Like Fox.
Just edge.
Exactly. Like it's the characters like okay, so we're switching to Palutena finally.
I definitely agree.
wants to stay alive. Continue the topic for another time. PS2 once again. So, can't say that Palutena is as much combo food as Wolf, and the horizontal pressure isn't as powerful when you factor out the Nair.
But you get a lot back though for the cost of those things when switching to this character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Invincibility on a bunch of moves that have no good reason having invincibility. The ridiculous neutral air.
Yeah.
Very strong projectiles. Of course, Wolf has one of those too. An amazing recovery.
I mean, Palutena might as well be using her shield with her Nair because there's no way you're hitting her out of that.
That's true. Right now, this pressure with Law from the Ivysaur. Once again,
Oh, he goes for down smash.
And
Wow.
That's the Kim. Law with an incredible start, and this is the game he needs that start. 2 stocks between him and the tournament.
This literally started because he SD'd with Wolf.
Yeah.
You can literally see the difference in the way he's playing. He's playing more urgent. He's playing more aggressive and kind of, honestly, more angry. You can just tell. He's not angry at Law. He's playing like he's angry with himself. And he needs to overcome that in order to reset this bracket. Good call out. It's way up there. That is a massive amount of range.
It doesn't do much damage. It's just to make sure you're paying attention. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, Zard's in there. He's probably just going to switch out. Yep.
Yep. Catch these invincible moves, Squirtle. I don't think he wanted to grab ledge there, and now it's putting him in a bad position.
And the forward tilt comes out. Skylofty has almost evened this up.
Don't land on me. He's recovering higher on stage now. Law least expects it. That grab range is huge. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's calling out that jump.
He called it out, but he missed it. So unfortunate.
You sure they didn't nerf his up air as well? Well, they say that Ivysaur is actually a girl, but
this Ivysaur, I believe, is, but I don't know the exact differences.
I gotta study up on that, man. I didn't get that right.
I ain't no professor of Cantonian biology. I don't know. Yo,
Law,
the shimmy back and forth, just pop him.
Law is moving back and forth. Like, oh, I got some movement options for you that you have to deal with, man. Back throw, stage positioning, edge guard. What's it gonna be?
A down air?
Oh, and a down.
Okay, not enough.
That was really scary. Not a 0.
Skylofty makes it back. Woo, that was hard.
That was really scary, though, because if you would have messed up that angle, he was dead.
Yeah, that was a heart stopper.
Woo. Back throw definitely doing it that time.
Okay, there we go. And only 25%. Skylofty can definitely do this. He's not out of it yet. That forward tilt throw is not going to help him, though.
Damage.
Quick waterfall.
I mean, I had been talking about how Skylofty might be putting himself down for making that SD a couple games ago, but I mean, regardless, every game that's happened so far has been super competitive.
That's true.
Regardless of, it's switching back and forth. But Ivysaur's got to get away from this ledge to avoid being ledge pressured any longer. Expecting most likely a back air. Oh, and very consistent.
That's it. Skyloftian staying alive, tying it up 2-2. Not out of this yet. We are now in a game 5. Both players now. Law on tournament point. Skyloftian on reset point. This is an essential game for both of these players.
Got to do it for points, man. I don't believe Law has. I don't think he attended the other high school qualifiers, which.
I don't believe so.
No. We definitely would have seen him doing well.
I wasn't
like this.
here for the first one. So.
Yeah. I didn't see him. This is important for Law because if this is his first tournament in the qualifier, he wants those points. He wants to get into that top 8 at the Tech Summit. Game 5. Opting to stick with Squirtle at the beginning of the game. Not a very good choice, honestly. Very impressive. It almost just seems like you just can't space many things on Palutena's shield when you're right in front of her, because she can shield grab, forward air, she can do a lot to you. Opting to go for damage rather than stage control. 56%. Back throw. Okay. This is where we might see the momentum change. Because, as you've stated before, Law focuses mainly on his Ivysaur.
Oh,
He
just
expected
missing
it,
the
but
punish.
this is a collision in the game, making it difficult to determine where Skylofting was going. That's so scary. I love it. There's just so many explosions. He expected another thing. Good conditioning on Skylofting's part to make his opponent think that.
A neutral air? No,
Body.
he's good. Oh!
Yeah, that should be it.
That would have been a crazy punish on explosive play.
Yeah.
Up there catching the Pokemon switch.
Let's see. All right, so good call out. That was a little dangerous because if he was off stage, it would have been a really bad position. But Ivysaur is at 70% off stage. He's got to make a comeback right now if he wants to bring Charizard out and make any type of reliable killing. He's just calling him out on all these options.
Right now, Skylofty is incredibly charged, massively.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him
Great
jump
tomahawk.
over the Razor Leaf, punishing the throw. That back air is going to do it.
Now that was not true. Law actually jumped. So, good. I mean, good read on Skylofting's part to go for that option, knowing that he wouldn't air dodge or switch. This is looking to be Skylofting's game. Skylofting's set into a reset. And what do you think that Law needs to do in order to bring this back? Like, what are you noticing that
He
Skylofting's
needs
doing?
to hit Skylofty and not get hit himself.
So you should be playing.
It's a bold play, Cotton. I hope
Yeah.
it works out for him.
He should be playing more like play not to get hit rather than doing the hitting.
Oh, that's a punish. You want to end it right there on some sort of landing option.
Yeah. No, he wasn't wrong. I mean, he did land in front of him, but just didn't push far enough forward to make the pressure prevalent.
Okay, upbeat through the stage. I like it. Now, jokes aside, I really think Law needs to slow it down. Like,
Yeah.
Stop.
He's rushing in.
Right there. He's extending for the kill. Like, stop doing that.
Down throw, back. Ooh. Going for that, probably air dodge, yeah.
Smash.
Unfortunately, Charizard's.
Okay, that up smash.
All right, switching to Squirtle
That's
for
dangerous.
Ivysaur.
Okay, go straight to Ivy. I agree. Squirtle's too light.
This
got
is really. Okay, 50%.
Law's not out of this yet.
It's the edge guard. Oh, he does it. I don't know if you'll be able to do that again. This is getting really scary for both players. Oh, and he does the mix-up.
Immediate jump cancel to get away. I love it from Law.
It's a pressure!
That's gonna do it. Good catch on the jump. Noticing Skylofty and goes
Woo!
for that all of the time. Law steals that last stock away. with the
Goodness
Ivysaur
gracious.
Up there. Law with Ivysaur is going to run away with this tournament, getting all of those points to get into the
Wow.
Invitational. Excellent play from both of those players. Law is your high school showdown week 3 champion.
Congrats to Law.
That was sick. Yeah.
He had been calling out those jumps from that exact position the entire tournament.
Yeah, no, Skyloftian loved to go for that jump to get him out of the situation. And Law had started realizing it early in the set, or even like their last one, and he was able to punish it effectively and take the game for it. An excellent performance from Law.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
a fantastic comeback. Basically a 2-stock deficit. Coming with the play with the Charizard up smash out of shield, switching to Ivysaur, retreating to ledge and trying to
closing out, knowing he wanted that consistent Ivysaur damage.
It's just it was just such a gamble to go to ledge after switching to Ivysaur because he was all right. Skyloftian was doing so well at ledge trapping, so the fact that he went for that option and successfully made his way back into an advantage state that did mass 50%. He got hit back,
That was awesome, yeah.
reversed, up air. What percent was he at? Like 80?
Something like that,
Yeah.
but that high up, that's going to do it. Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to Slopes Arcade High School
Thank
Showdown.
you.
Shout outs to all the sponsors. Obviously, this event's powered by GameTyrant, the Silicon Slopes Tech Summit. Please go give them all the love you can get. Go follow them on Twitter, all that stuff. Shout outs to the local Utah tech scene. We will see you guys Saturday
Yes.
for the corporate showdown. I hope you guys are excited for that. My name's Broken Fears.
GT Tail, it's been a pleasure.
We will see you guys on Saturday. Thanks for tuning in.